Ladies and gentlemen, my goodness, bro. I'm finally here. I'm finally here, guys. What a day, what a day, what a day. Amazing day, guys. Where I literally been working all day long. Tired as heck. Late to my own birthday celebration. But nonetheless, we here. I hope you guys can hear me. I can't even see the live chat. I got to go on YouTube to pretty much see if I can do this thing real fast. Give me a minute. Let's see. How do I do this? Hold on a second. Let me see. I have to get this thing situated. Give me a minute. Because I can't see the live chat. So
I'll try to tell.
all right. Now I can see everybody now. All right, so setup looks good. Everything looks good. I didn't even have the setup set up 100% the way I want it to be. I was supposed to be on my SLR camera, but man, time is not on your side, man. Time is not on your side, but we here. We here nonetheless. So what I'm gonna do is take this live chat. First, let me make sure I'm in position. Let me see. I want to make sure I'm blocking that. Let me see. Make sure I'm in the right spot. I don't know. Am I in the right spot? I think I am. I'll figure it out. Let me get this live chat situated. Then we're gonna pretty much kind of talk about whatever the topic is, because I ain't have no topic set. But I'm on my cell phone and trying to get this thing situated here so I can see the live chat, because I can't operate the phone. So when I'm ending the stream, I have to stand up. Okay, all right, let's see what we got. Let's see. All right, so if I'm here, wait, here is good. Who cares? Who cares? I'll sort everything out in due time, because I'm trying to see, like, I got all my LED stuff set up, and I'm trying to make sure everything is right. But can you hear me good? Because I'm gonna have everything set up with my professional microphone, everything. This is gonna be another studio environment right here, this setup that you see. And those of you who know, when I celebrate my birthday, it's pretty much celebrated the whole month. So shout out to all the June babies out there. You know what I mean? All the people that probably have birthdays today or whatever. But I know it's June 2nd now. Y'all don't notice every year when it's my birthday, I never come on my birthday. I don't even know if the stream hit for the first. I don't even know. I don't even know if it happened, but let me see. So shout out to everybody coming in. Shout out to everybody coming in. We have CJ, Werner, We have Forever Studios. What's going on? Who's this? Rich Blood Reactions. Skylar. We have June's Sports. Caramel Kimmy Kim. We have who else? Who else we have here? Who's that? Rev 1000. We got Tammy. We got who's this? I can't even see this name. Rev. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. Dion, Travis, Betty. Who's this? Is that Michaelis Johnson? Shout out to you. Everybody else coming in. Gloria, Lashonda, I believe the name is. Shout out to Berner for the super chat. Says happy birthday. May God bless you and your family. Enjoy your birthday. Guys, I'm extremely tired, man. Like right now, I am very tired. But nonetheless, I have to come on. I was supposed to come on from early around 7, but I've been on this major workout for the past few days. And I'm telling you, it is no joke. It is no joke because at 49, and I'm going to get back to shopping out those coming in. At 49, I'm grateful for still being here, still being healthy, still being youthful. Now I'm at the point where I feel that working out is not just something you do to try to impress people. It's something you do for you. It's something you got to take into consideration for your life in order to be able to get to another 50 years. There's a saying, every day you work out, you're adding extra days to your life. That's a true saying. And a lot of us have neglected this. A lot of us, we play games with our life and we don't realize how precious it actually is. Just the other day I was a kid and now I'm 49. It's crazy how life is, man. Like you don't want to take your life for granted and not really live your life. So me and my wife, we've been pretty much working out together. And to be honest, guys, and I'm just being honest with you, we never did that. We never did that before, guys. So it's one of them things where, you would think that people being married or whatever. Hold on, let me put this on. I forgot the screen. I hope this comes on. I'm talking about the screen in the back there. You would think that people being married or people being together in a relationship, that they do everything together. That don't be the case. Sometimes you might have a woman who she works out all the time and the man don't work out at all, or vice versa. Or they both work out, but they don't work out together. But for both of us, I found that getting up in the morning very early and heading on out to the park to do what we got to do. For us, it's not just a workout. It's sort of like a spiritual workout. It's sort of like we got to go put in the pain, and then when we're done, we can come back home and deal with the family, deal with the kids, deal with the responsibilities. And I find that in this process, it added a lot of clarity to me that I needed. Now, I've always worked out. I've always bike ride, run up and down steps, and I'm always active on the yard. But this type of workout is very strenuous. And it's like I push myself all the way to the limits to the point where I break my body in pieces. And I don't think people even know what that feels like. I don't think people understand the importance of breaking your spirit to the point where you feel like you can't go no more. Now, those of you that are gym rats, You already know this already. I don't got to tell you this. Those of you who are real gym rats, you understand exactly what I'm talking about in terms of working out to the point where you feel like you're dying. You know what I'm saying? When you doing those push-ups and it's like one more, and you pushing with all your might, veins popping out of your head, and you finally did it. And then when you did it, you feel accomplished. You know what I'm saying? You be ready to fight. You ball up your fist, and you just get hyped. That's what I'm talking about. Breaking yourself until you got no more energy left. Because what you're doing is you're recharging your spirit. When you work out, it's not just a workout for your physical body. You're working out mind, body, and soul, everything. So at 49, you would have to be crazy not to be taking this serious. Those of you that are in your 20s, this may not be important to you because you're in your youthful prime. So that might not even mean anything, even though some of you might be working out, which is a good thing. Those of you that are in your 30s and 40s, you should be doing this. I understand we got busy lives, we got this and that, and I'm not trying to preach to everybody like I'm perfect. Like I just said, what I'm doing now is for me. Do you understand me? It's for me. So by me and my wife doing it at the same time, I'm motivating her. She's motivating me. And we get up and we head on out early. When everybody probably getting up to go to work, we focusing on getting this workout in. And when you working out, it might feel like you're not even doing anything, but I'm telling you, you're doing a lot. So I'm gonna talk about that. Let me kind of continue on shouting out these comments here. So we have let's see, I'm gonna make sure I don't miss nobody. We have Gloria Lewis. Let me see. I think I shouted out Burn Up for the Fives. Happy birthday. May God bless you and your family. Enjoy your birthday. We got Sandra. Um, is that Ricarla? Ricarla. Okay. We got Floridine Rollo in the building. Shout out to you. Give me what? I can't even see the rest of the names. Text is too small on the screen. Give me something. Says happy birthday. Appreciate it. Shout out to Strength for the 20. Appreciate you. Says happy birthday. I got more videos coming up on that topic that you had requested. That's a good topic. A lot of people been gravitating towards those videos. So I'm gonna apply some pressure on that particular topic right there. You got, is that, let me see, BAJ Bay. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. Says happy Earth Day. Ringo, may you have many more trips around the globe. Shout out to you. What's this? The million what? Melanin Matrix. Shout out to you. Uh, did I shout out Forever Studios? I think I did. I mean, shout out to everybody coming in. I don't want to be there all day. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody that's coming through. So if I don't shout you out, don't get pissed, don't get mad. Right? I want to get into the conversation of tonight's purpose because it may affect some of you guys, it may affect some of you ladies. Now, um, again, let me make sure I shout out these super chats. Let me shout out everybody out. Let me see. Shout out to Rep 1000 for the membership. Shout out to you. Shout out to Caramel Kimmy Kim for the $100 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says happy birthday, King Ringo. Appreciate you. Says the Ringo gang, love you. Hey, I appreciate all of the love and support, especially those of you that's on the community posts and on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you who showed up. Let me see what else we got. Shout out to Strength again for another super chat. Says I was cutting the grass earlier. Neighbors sitting out front hating. I know that mean mugging, right? Mean mugging or whatever, looking crazy. Just ignore them. They went back and came back out mugging again. I seen on the cameras watching the house. I tell you, man, I just when it comes to neighbors, right? I'm not a mean guy, fam. I'm really not. My neighbors think I am. They think I'm a horrible person. I really don't care. Um, I got neighbors that probably think I'm the worst person in the community. Um, I just like to stick to myself. And if I feel that somebody got bad energy, I just don't say nothing to them. And when people do things to, I guess, provoke me or whatever the case is, I just don't have nothing to do with them. But you're gonna have a lot of neighbors that's gonna be jealous of you. A lot of neighbors that's going to be mad at you because you taking care of your yard, because you take pride in that. Some of us men and even women take pride in how the exterior of your house look. Some of you take great pride in gardening, mowing the lawn, making sure the lawn look good, getting your edges looking crispy and nice. And for you, that gives you peace. You know what I'm saying? And your neighbors, because they don't do no work and they lazy and they don't appreciate their house, they get mad at you because when you take care of your yard, it reminds them that their house looked like crap. Get it? Mean they're not mean mugging the neighbor next door because the neighbor next door yard look crappy just like theirs, with weeds all over the place. Whereas your yard look well kept. That's why they mean mugging you. You know. Let me see. Shout out to Strength again for the two. Says they in their 50s and 60s. By the way, I'm 31, and that's what makes it bad because being that they are older than you, they supposed to be an example, and they should be happy for you. They should be happy for you. Like, wow, let me shout them out. Hey, young man, hey, you're doing a great job. Could you do my yard? You see what I'm saying? Rather than hating. Like, for example, today, when me and my wife went to the park to work out, and this is just something that I noticed out here in this town. A lot of people are scared of people, man. It's like we live in a day where people are afraid of people. People are afraid of other people. It's like they don't know how to interact with people. Like we were in the park. We were the first ones. We're the first in the park all the time. We come there first thing. Cause the park opens up at 8 a.m. in the morning. It's not a regular park where anybody can just go to. It's a community park, and you got to respect the environment, right? So they open up and then they close at a certain time. So they open up at 8. We're the first ones there every day. It's ultra quiet, peaceful. You hear the birds. It's just perfect. Beautiful air is clean, and you can just get your workout in. Come home, get some breakfast, do what you got to do. So you had this white couple that came in. Um, I would assume that they're older than us, but then again, I don't know because people age differently. Black folk age differently from white folk. Sometimes you could be a black man who's 50, a white man could be 40, and he look older than you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know, but I would assume they're older than us. As soon as they walked in, it was one of them things where we were walking this way and they're coming in this way. So you're bound to meet eye to eye. So I'm the type of person that I'm gonna say good morning. I'm not gonna just walk past you. I hate that. I cannot stand people that you're in the same environment. I know they came there to work out. I'm not gonna just walk past you because you might come here tomorrow. I don't want to play this mean mugging, everybody angry with the world type stuff. That's not what I do. For example, when I teach on topics and I teach people to walk alone, avoid people. I'm not saying avoid people in general. I'm talking about negative people. You don't want to be around negative people that's taking your energy. You want to be around positive people. So I said, good morning, hello. And the white guy didn't say nothing. He just kind of had a mean mug, just looked old and decrepit, like just mean spirited. But his wife, she smiled. She smiled and she like her hand went up like this. So at least she she had some sense of community, you know? So I said all that to say that a lot of times you could have neighbors and they just don't like you. There's nothing you could do about that. Just live your life and avoid them. That's what I mean when I say avoid people, or people these days are different, or people are not the same anymore. There was a time back in the day you had community. People knew you. You knew the community. You knew all the kids. You knew all the mothers, all the fathers. You knew the store clerk. You knew everybody, even down to the people in the supermarket. You knew them too. So yeah, you're gonna have people that's gonna hate on you all day. Shout out to Starburst 3090 for the $20 support. It says happy birthday. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. And again, shout out to everybody coming in the building. Don't feel no way about it shout you out. There's a ton of people coming in, and I want to make sure that I can have a show where I'm communicating. I don't want the show to be where I'm just shouting names out, right? I want it to be where people are able to get something from the content, and you can learn from a man that just turned 49. What does 49 mean for me? It means maturity. It means authority. It means that I got to take everything in life serious. Nothing is a game for me. I'm not here to play a game. Like, life is serious. I got a lot of work to do, a lot of things to accomplish, and I don't have no time to play. That's why I was explaining about the workout situation. This workout is real. Those of you that work out all the time, again, those of you that are gym rats, those of you that are in your 40s and 50s that been on that journey, you already know what I'm talking about. You already experienced what I'm dealing with now. You had to walk through that door for your own self. You had to realize what was necessary to sustain you and your family. A lot of times we work and we want money. We want to earn money. That's great. But if you don't have no health, you're not going to be able to have the energy to earn nothing. And you may end up getting sick later on. You don't know what your body is dealing with. And you know, with most men, they don't even go to the hospitals. For example, me personally, I don't believe in doctors, fam. I'm just giving you the honest truth. I don't believe in going to the doctor just to go to the doctor, because I've seen a lot of bad stories of people going to these medical places and then they end up in trouble. Meaning they went in there, they were healthy, they were perfectly fine. Doctor said, "Oh, we see this," and then they gave them a pill. Then that person is dead. I've seen this happen so many times. I said, that's not going to happen to me. That's not going to happen to me, fam. Back in the day, yeah, I went to the hospital, did this, did that. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm pretty much the one that's in control of what's going on in my body. So I know what I could eat, drink, what are my limits, and so on and so forth. Some of y'all might be like, but if you're working out, why you got a soda? Because the soda is what I like. The whole point is balance it out. You don't want to be perfect. That's like a person telling you to go to church and you're ultra religious and you're doing all of this religious stuff. But when you're going through hard times, where's your God that you claim blesses you? Because, you know, a lot of times with church folk, they believe that if you believe in God, then everything in your life got to be perfect all the time. You could believe in God and everything in your life is bad. When you study the Bible, a lot of people that believe in God suffered. The disciples suffered. The Messiah suffered. The prophets suffered. Jacob suffered. Him and his kids, they were suffering. You see, Joseph was thrown into slavery. He was blessed. He had God's blessing and favor, but he was still suffering. So just because you believe in God does not mean everything's going to be great. You're going to have trials and tribulations. That's a part of life. The whole point is you want to be able to make it up to those ages where your great grandmother and grandfather, where they were at in their 80s and 90s. That's where you want to be. You want to be able to see your children grow up and become successful. You want to be able to impart that wisdom. You want to be able to do what you thought you would never be able to do. At 49, guys, for me personally, I feel like my life just began. I feel like that I'm late. I feel like people that are possibly in their 20s or 30s may be ahead of me. That's not to put me down. That's just the way I feel inside. Being that at my age, I don't even look 49. From when I was a teenager, this might sound funny, but I could look back when I was in junior high school and high school and all of that other stuff. Let's say if I'm just in the streets and I see a girl who's possibly like, what, 17, 18, whatever. I could be 16, 17. Let's just say I'm 15 and a girl is 16, 17. Back in the day, when I would try to holler at her, she would think I'm an 11-year-old, 12-year-old, or a 10-year-old. I had to deal with that all my life growing up. It was weird. To the point when I was in my 20s, I would try to holler at this girl, that girl, whatever the case is, and it was always this look like, oh, you're too young. And I'm like, I'm probably older than you. So that is what I mean by it feel like my life just started. Because it's like I'm able to do things now, and it doesn't mean everything is perfect, but it's an experience for me that is new. Whereas you might have people that might be younger that been did this, you know? Like I got my first car, guys, at 47. My first car. Some of you probably got your first car when you was a teenager. Got my first car when I was 47. So while everybody was driving around, I didn't have no car. You see what I'm saying? So what that does, it really makes you realize how many people out here have not even experienced certain things. Some of you guys are in your 40s and you probably don't even own a car yet. Don't feel ashamed about it. Some of you probably don't even know how to drive. Don't feel no way about it. In due time, all of that stuff will sort itself out. Let me see. Yeah, so what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. In regards to working out, when you're working out, guys, what's important is that you're working out. That's what's important. Everything else will fall in place as you continue on your journey. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, if you are a gym rat, a workout-aholic, a person who is on this journey. Correct me if I'm wrong. But ever since you started on your workout journey and you've been grinding, doing what you had to do, day in, day out, no days off, putting in the pain, breaking your body up, getting your protein shakes, your smoothies, eating your vegetables, doing all that stuff. Once you got on your journey, you started eliminating certain foods out of your diet, right or wrong. Meaning, your body started to ask you for different things once you started to get on your journey. So right now, I could have my cola, my Coca-Cola, enjoy my soda, whatever the case is. And later down the road on my journey, my body might say, hey man, maybe you should have one of these a week or one a day rather than two or three. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this: when you start on your journey, your body is going to begin to change and demand results and certain types of nutrients. When your muscles are aching, it desire protein. It desire the right amino acids and the right vitamins and nutrients in order to rebuild and restructure those muscles that you tear down. And that is why your mind starts telling you, hey man, why I feel all achy like that? Well, there's certain things you need so that the recovery process can heal faster. You see? So you don't want to go on a journey and try to be perfect. You don't want to do that. You just want to just do what you do and let everything fall in its place. Like for example, when I do my workout and I come back in for breakfast, right? I'll have like six egg whites. Like you boil the egg, just the egg white. That's it. Um, probably a hash brown with that, and cup of tea. That's it. You see what I'm saying? Whereas before, I would probably get some pancakes, eggs, probably get some Italian bread, cheese, and all that other stuff. I don't want to see that. You know what I mean? I mean, nothing wrong with eating some pancakes, but all that bread and all that other mess, you don't want to. You don't want to have all of that stuff. I mean, if you had a sandwich once in a blue, that's not a problem. But certain things you don't want to keep eating that over and over and over. But I don't want you to think that you got to be perfect. You want to just do your workout. The main thing is the workout, grinding, getting up, heading on out, and applying pressure so your body gets accustomed to the pain. Again, those of you that are gym rats, you know what that means. Those of you that are, what is that? A fitness trainer. When you're training somebody in the gym, at first, when you're training them, they struggle because they haven't broken through yet. You haven't broke their spirit yet. Once you break it and they feel all that pain, their body is sore, and they come back the next day, work out again, sore, broken, come back the next day. Now their body is accustomed to the pain. So now when they work out, they're able to do more. That is what you want to do. That is where you want to get to. You want to do these workouts to the point where you do what you got to do, and you're able to um it becomes normal. Like the workout that we do in the morning, guys, first of all, we walk around the park. It's a big park, but we walk around the park multiple times, walking around, walking around, walking around, walking around, to kind of get you warmed up. You don't want to just go to the park and just start working out. No, you got to warm up. Sort of like your vehicle. You turn it on, you let the engine oil do what it need to do. Everything start, the engine flowing, everything start moving where it need to move. That's what you want to do. Warm up first, you know? And then we start jogging around. Start jogging around, then we stop. Start walking again. Then start jogging again. Walking again. Jogging again. Walking again. Jogging again. And then the next day, we increase the load. Do more, an extra round. You get what I mean? Then once we finish that, then we go to doing some calisthenics, some push-ups, pull-ups, um, dips, stuff like that. And I'm telling you, man, when you do all of that stuff in one, bro, you number one, you're supposed to feel good. Number one, you're gonna feel good. You're gonna feel alive. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna feel alive. And even though I've always worked out, bike riding, all that stuff, I never did this before. This is real working out. And I'm telling you, it opens up your whole mind. You start to see clear. You start to see clear. Things start making sense. It's like you restart your whole body, your whole machine. You'll be surprised how many of you out there are in serious trouble and don't even know. You have a lot of people walking around, they look healthy, they look good. I go tell you, let's run around this block 2 times. You'll be breathing ultra hard, you'll be tired, damn near collapse. That's because your body is you're in bad shape. You're in bad shape, man. You got guys that are in their 60s, 65. These guys are in excellent shape. These guys are in excellent shape. They will outdo a 20-year-old brother in college. You see what I mean? Because he trained himself. But really, he trained his spirit. He didn't train his flesh. He trained his spirit. Because if your spirit is weak, you ain't going to be able to get through the workout. The most disciplined people in the world are the gym rats. The people that you see working out at the parks, the guys that you see in the hood, you see them doing their calisthenics, you see them doing their thing. You're like, man, you wasting your life. No, he's not. He's the most disciplined man in the whole community. I promise you. He's the sharpest thinker, the wisest. Because he go out there and he experienced that pain. He become one with nature. He's the type of guy that could accomplish anything. Because why? He's disciplined. He disciplined himself. And that is something I decided to do for me. Not for you, for me. Because a lot of times when people be working out, they got the cameras on. They want everybody to see everything they do. I get it if you have a channel and you're doing workout videos. I get it. You're doing content. But you don't want to be doing this type of stuff because you're trying to impress people. This got to be something you do for you. For you. Because you want to be here. You want to be around still, man. You don't want to check out early. You don't want to have no complications. Your family's struggling. You can't run around. You should be able to run around with your kids, your grandkids. You're supposed to be able to run around. And if you can't do that and your legs go away, you got problems. When you're in your prime years, that's cool. But when you get older, man, you got to take this stuff serious. Like, you have a lot of content creators, they do content, they be at home a lot. Some of them do content full time. That's their gig, that's their business. Sometimes you be home all day. You got to get outside and you got to actually work out too. Because I used to do my workouts inside, or I would just be in the community cycling around, or just take a walk around. But I don't like doing that because it's like it don't feel like I'm working out. It feel like I'm just around everybody. I like to be alone in my own world, doing what I got to do for me, and then come on home. And lately, this particular workout, man, this is crazy. Like, I never did this before. And I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with it. Let me shout out these super chats real fast. And again, as you come in, be sure to hit the like button, guys. I don't even know how many people is here right now, to be honest. I don't even know how many people is in the building, but shout out to Denise for the $50 super chat. Says, hope you had an amazing day. Happy birthday. Well, my day, listen, I got some cake. I got some ice cream. I didn't even get to it yet. If my girls are still up, we might chop up the cake and whatnot. I didn't even go through no happy birthday thing. from this morning, we went did our workout, came back home. I tried to set this whole backdrop up. Literally, I was working on this all day, man. I'm supposed to be on my SLR camera, supposed to have my computer monitor, because this is going to be a whole new setup here, right? And time flies by, y'all. That's why I'm saying time is not on our sides. That's why every day you got to take the time you got and use it. You got to use that time, man. You got to use that time every day. Don't let a day go by and you didn't utilize the day to reach those goals that you got. Because nobody's going to reach them for you. You got to do it for you. You get it? You got to go out there and grind and grind and grind every day, man. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is you got to have a workout program. I promise you. The workout program is going to give you the energy you've been lacking. When you go out and you put in the pain, you got to break your spirit. You got to break your spirit. If you're doing push-ups and you reach your limit and you feel like on that last rep that you can't go no more, you better not stop. You better not stop. Don't stop. That last rep, we need that last rep. The one when you're going and you're like, that's the one. We need that one. That's the one we need. When you're straining, keep going. Use everything you got and go. And, do what you got to do. That last one. That's the one that's going to send you over. You did it. You understand? It's the last rep. Just like when you got some guys and you in the park and they motivating you. They're like, go ahead, one more. They're giving you energy. They're giving you energy. When I was on a 9 to 5, I had a coworker, he used to work out all the time. He was pretty much in shape, and he tried to coach me and another one of the guys and whatnot. And they know how to give you that motivation to get you that last 2 reps. When you want to quit, no. The last 2 reps is what you need. That's what's going to break your whole spirit and put you in the next zone. But don't just be the type of person that just want to go in the gym and lift up a bunch of weights. No. You have to get the cardio. You got to get your cardio, man. You got to get that because you need to perfect your breathing. You need to perfect the breathing. I got to get my, where I put it? I got to get my charger. Give me a minute. I got to get my charger for my, my laptop. Put it somewhere around here. Give me a minute. See my laptop look like it's bugging. Battery running low. So I gotta charge this bad boy before it end up shutting us down. All right. So how everybody doing out there? Make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. It is what it is. All right. So let me continue shouting out these super chats. So shout out to Floridine Rollo for the 10. Says happy birthday, Ringo. What's the biggest shock you experienced in nature? And happy 49th to you and many more success to come. It's your winning season. Okay, let me see the question. What's the biggest shock you experienced in nature? Is that there's animals out there. Out here, you have a lot of farms. You have a lot of wildlife. And it's like when you see how animals exist, you see how how the world is supposed to be. Like when you're in your own life, it's chaotic. You got people hating you. You got all this nonsense. But when you're out and you see real life, like life, it gives you a different mindset of why you're here. At least for me, it's not so much of a shock, but you get to see how everything is in sync. The squirrels are doing what they got to do. You got possums, you got deers, you got uh cows, horses, all this type of stuff is out here. And I'm not accustomed to that type of stuff. So for me, seeing that, it makes me understand that life is more interesting than we actually think. Sometimes you get locked up in your own little world, you don't realize what's out there. Some people never even get to see the world. They don't even know what's going on because they live in their own small reality. This is why people that travel, they have certain knowledge because they experience different cultures, different people. There's different types of people in this world, guys. It's not just us. You know, sometimes as a black man, you think it's all about you. You don't understand that there's different cultures, different kinds of food. People treat people differently. Um, there's different opportunities in other countries. It's why you can't really be a hateful person. It really don't make no sense. I only teach to avoid negative people. I don't like negative people. I think they're horrible. They don't. They're just bad people. I don't like people that are just haters and they just don't want to see you grow. They want to see you die. And those kind of people we could do without. You know. But when you're out and about, at least for me, with this workout, when you're in nature, you feel energized. You feel like life stopped and it allows you to recharge while you're there working out. And then when you come back home and you look at the clock, it's like no time went by. It's like if time stopped and it gave you the opportunity to work out. And then by the time you go back home, you're like, it felt like you didn't even leave home. Like, wow, we were out there all that time, but it's like time stopped. But if I'm not working out, it feels like time is just flying by. Like when I come back home and life is life, and it's like the clock just be speeding by. But when I'm working out, we could be outside for a while and come back home, and it's like it's still early. What the heck is going on? I love that, and I always seen a lot of Asians do this in New York, where they do this workout. I think it's called Tai Chi, and you see them in the parks. You see them by the projects. You see them everywhere, and they do these workouts. These be old Chinese. I'm not sure if they Chinese or Korean or whatever, but the whole point is they do this workout that's called Tai Chi, and I've always seen them doing this workout, and I've always been watching them from the side. Like it always intrigued me. I've always been intrigued by that. Like because they were always disciplined and committed to doing this workout. And it doesn't matter how old you are, they all know how to do it. It's like it's a tradition. This is what I mean about different cultures can teach you different things if you just pay attention. And I remember asking this Asian guy, he didn't really have good English, but his son knew how to let me know what is what. His son was more street. His son, he's from the hood too. He's from the projects, and it's like his folks don't even speak English. They've been in America all this time. They still don't even speak English, which is kind of crazy, but I guess that's it. But his son knew good English. And the father said that the more you work out, the more years you add to your life. That's what he said. And he said this workout that they're doing, it's doing a lot for your heart. It's improving your health, your clarity, everything. See, a lot of times people want to pop a pill. They want to pop a pill. Not saying you can't take supplements and stuff like that, but a lot of your energy comes from the sun. And when you're doing your workout, you get vitamin D from the sun. So when you're out working out, you're in the sun. I mean, you're getting all that you need. That's why in the military they let these men and women work out. It's to keep them sharp, to keep them active, to keep them in great tip-top shape. You know, it's a spiritual thing before it's a physical thing. And these are the things that I'm learning more and more and more. And perhaps it can help you. You know, maybe you get up in the morning to go to work and, you know, you're on the hustle and bustle, you're busy. I get it, man. You got to get to work, hectic days, you got the kids, bills, car note, gas prices is crazy. But if you can get up 30 minutes earlier and just take a walk, just a walk, then come back home, get ready for work, it'll change your life. It'll do something for you. Maybe that's something you can consider because, like I said, right now it's 12:51 a.m. I will be up early to hit that park again. And I'm thinking about recording my activities with my GoPro camera while I'm doing it. The only thing is, you might hear a bunch of breathing, like, you know, because when you're working out, you breathe heavy and whatnot. But it's still good because you'll be able to see, well, you'll see, I guess, the visuals of me moving. There's nobody filming me. I'm not really into filming me doing everything. That to me, that's like you trying to show out. You know what I'm saying? More or less with me, it'll be more like you seeing me. If I'm doing push-ups, you're seeing my movements. You're not seeing me, but you're seeing the movements. You're hearing me, and I can talk while I'm working out. You're seeing you can almost feel my pain. You know what I'm saying? And you'll know what I did. So that can probably motivate you to actually do it. Now, the way I was planning on doing those kind of videos was to, I guess, wear my GoPro on like a strap, like a headband, and perhaps my wife can have one too, so that while I'm doing what I'm doing, if she's filming me, you get to see me if that's necessary, and I can kind of edit all of that together. I'll see about if that's what I want to do, right? But let me get back to these super chats. So we got Denise. Shout out to you for the $50 support. Says, hope you had an amazing day today. Happy birthday. Let me see. Okay, I read those. I read Florida Rallo's too. Okay. Shout out to Razor Rays in the building. What's going on, brother? Shout out to Razor Rays. Says happy birthday. You know what I'm saying? Razor Rays. When he starts his show, it's almost like you're watching like wrestling. You could tell that he's a big wrestling fan and stuff like that, sports fan and whatnot. And you could tell that that brother works out as well, right? Something that a lot of us men got to really get into, man. Look, every man's supposed to be working out, man. Every man supposed to be working out. And it doesn't matter where you are, guys. It doesn't matter where you are. So don't feel intimidated or feel some type of way or feel like you're not up to par like the next guy. Don't do that to yourself. Wherever you are, that's where you need to begin. Remember, us men, we don't shame men when it comes to working out. We don't shame you. Our job is to motivate you to get into that gym or just hit the park. You don't even have to be in the gym, but if you want to go to the gym, whatever makes you comfortable, do it. I prefer the park. The park is free. And the park that I go to, they have different things that you could use. It's not the best, but you can get things done. You know what I mean? You just got to get focused with doing something for yourself so that you can live longer, have the energy you need. Because a lot of times, as men and women, so don't feel, ladies, that I'm keeping you out of it. I'm not. Because today, when I saw that guy, the elderly couple that was in the park, I could tell that the woman motivated her husband to come out. I could tell. Sometimes you have a lot of women, they motivate the man to come to work out because sometimes they get lazy. They just sit in the house all day. You don't want to do that. You want to make it a habit to get outdoors to do your workout, not just to do errands and shop. We do that already. Getting outside to work out is something every last one of you need to do effective immediately. If you want to live long and be in good health. You know, when you look at the Bible, it says, I wish above all things that thou may prosper and be in health, even as thy soul prospers. So we just can't say, well, God is going to bless us. God is going to do this. No, we got to get outside and we got to work. We got to really work on our physical and spiritual health. You get it? So I want this video, which is basically my birthday celebration video, to be an impartation of me adding value to your life so that you're able to be motivated to do what you need to do. A lot of you guys might be truckers. You might be in the factories. A lot of you ladies, you might be in the medical field, hotels, airline, retail, salons, school teachers, whatever have you. You got to know how to fit in a time in which you work out. You got to know how to fit that schedule in because that's what's going to help you to actually build up your body and keep the clarity, keep the mental clarity so you can stay at peace. It'll help you to navigate this life so that you're thinking sharp. It'll help you in business. It'll help you in your relationships. It'll help you in your personal life, decision making, because your mind is sharp. When you're not working out, you're going to be fatigued. You're going to be tired. You're going to be out of air. You won't be able to climb a flight of steps. Some people can't even walk up a certain amount of steps. They'll die. Some people, as soon as they climb one flight of steps, they tired. That's bad, y'all. That's bad. That is when you know your health is bad, man. It really is. You got to really get into an active daily routine for yourself, not for YouTube, not for Instagram, not to impress some man, ladies, not to impress some woman, guys. No. Working out is for you. It is something that you do for you, for your life. Like right now, my arms is hurting. Like for real, for real, for real. Like it really is. And what's crazy is I'm 213, 6'1". It's crazy on camera. I don't know what it is about these cameras. It make you look slim. But I'm 213, 6'1", and I'm trying to get down to probably like just plainly either 200 and just stay ripped. Pretty much that's it. But I'm at 213. Normally for my height, they say your ideal weight is somewhere around like probably like 190, probably like, but I want to have some extra lean muscle mass. So 200 to me is the ideal where I would want to be. But you can still be 213 and still have the muscle and the definition. So you can still do that as well. But it's just something that you guys have to really focus on, man. Let me continue back with these super chats. So again, shout out to Razor Rays for the support. Shout out to Shrimp again for another 10. Says the neighbor in front of me doesn't want my yard to look better than his. I'm not competing. He always flexing his cars and RVs, but I don't care. Laughing out loud. The others don't do work, just drink beer and watch. Yeah, sometimes what happens is you'll have neighbors who if they can't compete with you with your yard. In other words, if their yard look like crap, they'll just try to compete with you by buying unnecessary cars, filling up their driveway with a bunch of vehicles. I laugh at that stuff because most of the times they don't even have no space to park. They'll be parking all over the streets. It look like a mess. I don't got time for that. They be wanting you to compete with them. They be wanting you to go get an extra vehicle, going in debt to get another vehicle to compete with the Joneses. I don't got time for all that. Let them compete and buy whatever they want to buy. Shout out to Betty Hall for the $20 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. And again, shout out to everybody joining. I appreciate everybody joining in. Shout out to all the moderators. Like I said, shout out to Sherelle. Shout out to you, moderator Sherelle, and for your support. V Dub Man. Shout out to Tracy for the Instagram story. Forever Studios, Caramel Kimmy Kim. Let me see. Shout out to Show Shao. Yeah, shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. So let me make sure. Let me see. I'm trying to see if there's any more super chats. I'm probably missing this thing. I'm glad I got this chat box on the screen because again, I'm using my phone. I don't know how long that battery gonna last. I have some device that allows me to use. Like right now, you're probably wondering on the cell phone, how is it that it has the right orientation? Because I'm using the rear facing camera now. But the thing is, I can't see the screen, so I'm looking at it on my. I have this device right here. This device allows me to see what's on my iPhone. It allows me to see what's on my iPhone via Bluetooth. So it's sending the signal to the phone. I mean, from the phone to this device. So it's as if though I got the screen. Again, it's as if I got the screen on my cell phone. And those of you that may want to get into that, look it up. It's a great device to have. But yeah. So let's see. Let me continue shouting out these super chats here. Hold on. Okay. Shout out to Strength for the 2 says, got my first car at 23. See? At 23, you got your first car. There's a lot of people that get their first car in their teenage years. And they've been driving forever. You know? When I got my first car at 47, people got mad at me, guys. Could you believe that? First time getting my vehicle at 47, people got mad with me. Oh, he think he this and that because he got a vehicle. I'm like, I don't get it. Oh, he's showing off. How? It's my first car. They bugging out, man. Let me see. Shout out to Dap. What is that? I can't even see the name. Francis. Shout out to you for the $1.99. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Shout out to Caramel Kimmy Kim again with another $100 super chat. Says, get the likes up, gang. It's King Ringo's birthday. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. And shout out to Strength again for the 5. Says, facts. I'm Jamaican American, but as a child, I've always been into the atlas looking at different countries and cultures. Can't wait to start traveling. Yeah, there's a lot of places, man, that the cultures is different, the people are different, and we have to stop being afraid of each other. A lot of us are afraid of people, man. I'm not that kind of person. A lot of people on social media, they always sneak dissing me and throwing out shade like I'm anti-social and all this other stuff. I'm one of the most social people you can find. The problem is I don't like socializing with negative people because they harvest your energy, they drain your energy, and they disturb your peace. I like to be around intelligent people, people that are family orientated, people that are about their business, people that aren't haters, people that like to see you successful, people that are genuinely happy for you. And those are the kind of people I like being around. people that are go-getters, people that want to experience life in a better way. Um, I'm not jealous of nobody. I like seeing people win. There's a lot of people I see them doing their thing. There's YouTubers that I see them doing their thing, and I'm happy for their success. I see them grinding. I see them doing their thing, and it's a beautiful thing. You know, I don't get jealous of people. I got too much to do for myself. I got too much going for myself to be jealous of somebody. I don't even know why people are jealous of people, but it be that way. Just like the brother said, you got these neighbors, they're hating on him over his yard. It's a real thing. Some of you got neighbors that are like that. I say don't pay them no mind. Just keep shining. Keep shining, keep looking good. I don't talk to my neighbors, man. I don't talk to them at all. You know what I mean? And if I do, it's probably because they probably said hello. I don't like wasting time with people that are sometimes. A sometimer is a person who sometimes they say good morning, sometimes they don't. And I don't like those type of games. I believe that if you see a neighbor and it's early in the morning and kind of meet eye to eye, hello, good morning. We'll just wave your hand. I mean, be a decent person. Some people don't feel that way. They want to be mean mugging you. And I don't get that type of stuff. The stuff is sick. I mean, it's a waste of energy, man. Like for real. I don't know why people do that, you know? And I'm not saying that everybody is mean because you have some nice southern people out here, some decent people, very, very decent people, whether they white or black. But for me personally, um, you know, coming from a predominantly black community, being around where there's environments where there's a lot of white folk, you hear a lot about racism, racist, and all that stuff. You got racists, but at the same time, you got decent people that are not about that type of energy. They're really not. You just haven't met them yet. I've met them. And like I said, there's certain spots out here where you got some very, very good, clean people. They're always upbeat, happy. They greet you. Um, and I appreciate people like that they got good energy. Um, and in the same way, you got some black folk, they got some good energy. But then on the flip side, you got some black folk that are not pleasant. You got some white folk not pleasant at all. But nonetheless, that's the world we live in. But you have to make the most of your life and not allow the negative people to make you become negative like them. You don't want to do that. And you don't want to be a hater of someone because of their ethnicity. You don't want to be that kind of person, especially when you get older. The older you get, you're supposed to be getting mature, very mature. You're supposed to understand life. You understand? It's not just about you. You got to treat everybody with respect, guys. Everybody. Avoid negative people, not ethnic groups of people. Did you get that? You're supposed to avoid negative people, not ethnic groups. In other words, you can have someone who is white, Asian, somebody could be African, somebody could be whatever. If they treat you with respect and you treat them with respect, it's a mutual thing. We see eye to eye. If they're negative, you avoid them. Just that simple. But don't get to the point where you hate people because of a bad experience with one group. Don't do that. Because earlier yesterday, when me and my wife went to the park and that couple came into the park, I already knew they weren't going to say good morning. I already knew that. I could read their energy. I could feel it on their countenance. I could see it. But I, being the man that I am, if we're in a park, I'm going to speak to you. It doesn't mean we're friends. It doesn't mean we're going to have conversations and I'm going to invite you to dinner. If I see you, I want to make sure that the next time I'm at the park, we're familiar with one another. Hey, good morning. Hey, that's it. Just friendly, wholesome people. And when we said good morning, the guy didn't say anything. He just kind of kept looking straight like we didn't exist. And under normal circumstances, I'd be like, all right, cool. I just won't say nothing to you no more. That's how I am, guys. I'm not going to keep trying to be nice to people that don't want to be nice to me. So in the morning, if we go back to the park and they there, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying that. They would have to reciprocate the energy that we gave. Meaning, if they say something, then we can have an active, mutual, friendly situation. But I'm not going to continue to try to be a good person, and you're treating me like you don't see me. You know, we're here for the same reasons. We're working out, so we should be agreeing. There shouldn't be conflict. There's too much negativity in the world as it is. Do we have to be at each other's throats in a park? Am I not allowed to be at the park? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, is this your first time seeing black folk at the park? It's one of them type of things that run through my mind. So that's why I like the YouTuber Damon Darling. Damon Darling, also Calvin Grimes. I watch their content all the time, primarily Damon Darling because he's always interacting with the people. You know, he's always interacting with the people, showing love, and you know, it's like his videos, even though it's supposed to be like comedy, it's ministry because he's doing something that people don't even do. He interacts with people and he kind of bridges the gap where normally we're divided. We don't even want to be around each other. And even in this community here, man, it's very, very weird. It's sad. But I notice a lot of black folk are moving in. And a lot of white folk are moving out. It's sad. I don't know what's the matter with the world, but there's a lot of hate, man. There's a lot of hate. That's why we have to be good people and treat people with respect, even when we feel like, man, I'm just gonna be a hater. I'm gonna be mean mugging like everybody else. Nah. Treat people with respect. If they're not showing or reciprocating the energy, then you leave them alone. Leave them alone, fam. Never continue talking and communicating with people that treat you like garbage. Leave them alone. You know? Um, Shout out to Strip 30 again for the 2. Says he interacts and give back, pays for groceries, etc. Wait, let me see. Did I miss your comment? I'm trying to see if I missed a previous comment because sometimes that happens. Oh, okay. He interacts and gives back, pays for groceries. Oh, you're talking about Damon Darling? Yeah, yeah. That's what I like because his interactions is real, and I think he's well off. Like I think he's a brother that he does YouTube, but he also has an oil rig, which is really really serious. So he's pretty much well off, and he got money, and he gives back. So I remember I was motivated by his videos to the point where I was by the Walmart one day and gave money to 2 people that appear to be homeless, and it was crazy because I saw them there at the corner, and what motivated me was Damon Darling's videos. It really moved me, and what it taught me is, did those people eat yet? Did those people have anything to eat? Here I am at the supermarket getting me something to eat. My belly is about to be full. Did they get something to eat for the day? And I felt like I had to do something. Now, I didn't record it. I understand that Damon Darling does content on YouTube, so I get it. Under those circumstances, it's cool that it's content. Me personally, if I'm doing something for somebody that's homeless or whatever, I don't record those things. Not saying that Damon Darling or anybody else is wrong. I just don't feel the need to exploit a homeless person. Now, the people that Damon helps, they're not homeless, right? They're not homeless. Now, there was one time I seen him help a homeless person, and he felt kind of uncomfortable the fact that it was being recorded. But under those circumstances, I give him grace because he's a content creator. I just don't like when people give to homeless people and they show themselves doing it in order to receive praise from men. Because the scriptures teach against that, right? And again, shout out to everybody that's coming in, giving good birthday wishes and good comments and good energy. I appreciate you folks for even thinking about me. Because I'm telling you, man, um, a lot of you probably deal with these issues, man, where you feel like you're not appreciated. Like you do a lot for people, you be there a lot for others. Some of you are always there for others, and it seems like when you're going through something, they're never there for you. And it's not like a tit for tat thing. It's just that you've been the type of person who always been active in other people's lives, and you're very generous, and you're not really looking for anything in return. It's just that you fell on bad times, or you're in need of something. And it's like when you're going through that, those people are never there for you. And it kind of make you be like, dang, man, like I'm always helping everybody in the family. Some of you are the family helper. The family always come to you. You're the main one in the family that got it, and you feel drained because it's like everybody in the family come to you when they need something, but they don't ever reach out to you, see how you doing, you know? They don't even send you a text. Hey, hey, cuz, hey, so and so, hey, just want to check in on you, see if you good. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, man. Got much love for you, man. You always helped me when I was down. Just want to brighten up your day, Sometimes those messages, they really help a person out, man. Some of y'all need messages like that, where somebody just hit you up out of nowhere and be like, hey, fam, was thinking about you. Just want to say I got much love for you. Keep going. You always been there for me when I was in trouble, and I just want to appreciate you. You know what I mean? Just know that I really appreciate you. Sometimes those words lift your spirit because we feel like we're not appreciated. So if you're that kind of person who always been actively supporting other people and you feel as if though you're left out, nobody appreciates you or regard you as even being important, just know that you've done good deeds. You've done good. And in due time, there's going to be people that is going to acknowledge you for those things. Like my wife, she's very giving. She's a giver type of woman who always want to make sure everybody else is good. And that's pretty much how my mom was. And I can't really play that tape on this particular live because I'm not on my main system. But normally during a birthday live, I play my mom's audio from my phone. But I'll probably do that another time, perhaps in a shorter video, because I normally do that. But before my mom passed away, she always called and left me a voicemail on my phone because she knew I was at work. And when I was in the boiler plant, there's so much noise I can't hear the phone. So she would leave a, um, a note. Because when I was on the job, I worked every day. I didn't take days off. I have to make money. Only time I took days off was when it's vacation time, or if there was a major emergency. But nonetheless, I always went to work, always. And her generosity, I also see that in my wife. Now, the problem with being a generous person is that sometimes you can't say no. I'm the one that balanced her out. She balanced me out. In other words, I'm more rough. I don't care. I'll cut somebody off in a heartbeat. I'll check somebody immediately. I can read the room and not even want to interact with somebody. And I don't care how they feel. I'll tell them straight to their face. She's more laid back, non-confrontational, want to do the, be nice, and I get all of that. At the same time, you don't want to be a person who is overly nice, because what happens is people will take advantage of that. If a person know that you're a nice, decent person who always want to see everybody good, some people will take advantage of your kindness and they'll treat you like garbage, man. So you could be a generous person and you could be good to people, but you got to know how to balance it out. You got to know how to balance it out in order to be protected, because there's going to be somebody that's going to use you, and when they do, it can make you become bitter, and now you don't want to be a good person anymore. Sometimes other people create bitterness in you. That's why it's very interesting and good not to associate yourself with negative people, because they will drain you. They will literally make you become a bad person like them. That's why evil communications corrupt good manners. You don't want to be around people that are just negative all day. Negativity, because they'll plant those seeds in you, and now you're mean mugging everybody. You're mad at everybody. You know, I don't like being like that. And I'm not perfect. I got things that I got to fix. But in my 49 years being here, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for these experiences in life where I'm able to thrive. I have my ups, I have my downs. Um, I'm not fake. If there's anything about Ringo TV you must understand, is that I'm not fake. I'm not fake at all. I'm very real. I just don't like the BS. I don't like fake people. Um, it's just something that I just don't like. I don't like thieves, people that want to steal from you. They don't want to work for what they want. They want to steal. I don't like thieves. I have no mercy on thieves unless it's a person that stole food. I know stealing is wrong, guys, but if somebody is homeless, starving, and they stole an apple or two from the fruit stand, I'm not going to chase them down. Speaking of stealing, I'm going to be covering a story, guys, that is very, very disturbing, of something that happened out in South Carolina, of a young man that was gunned down by, I believe, an Asian family from a store. And they gunned this kid down, accusing him of stealing. And they took him out, you know, took him out. We're gonna be covering that case. It's been going on for a few days, but well, not even a few days, been a minute. And they already done got them in court. It's a big story. We're gonna cover that case. You're gonna see me in this area. So now in this house, we have 3 studios in the house now. 3 studios. I've been working on this corner here for a minute. You guys been seeing me in the corner, and I kind of expanded. And now I feel like it's where it needs to be. I think that it's set up, it looks better. It looks more YouTube podcast like, you know? But guys, being 49 for me, man, it's like you just another, you just increase in another age. That's all it is. I feel that what's important is maintaining your health because I don't look 49. You know how people be like, oh, you don't look 49. I'm like, well, what does 49 look like? Because maybe 49, you're supposed to look young. Think about that. You're supposed to look young at 49. Think about it. When people look old at 49, that's bad. That's bad. Now, gray hair is a part of life. There's nothing wrong with gray hair. If you're a man and you're growing gray hair and your beard, you're growing gray all over your beard, rock your gray beard, man. You brothers don't know what you're doing, man. Don't dye your beard. Stop it. Stop. When you age, brother, your face starts to change. Especially if you're a black man. If you're a black man, you age gracefully. As you age, your face changes. So the gray hair enhances your look as a man, making you more handsome to the women. Do you understand? So if you dye your beard, it's not going to look natural with your face. Embrace your gray hair. If you're a woman, embrace your gray hair. That's not a bad thing. That is a blessing. That's your glory. You know, you got a lot of men that they embrace their gray hair and they look sharp. These brothers are smooth brothers, sharp. You know, they look well presentable, mature men. You could take these guys serious. You know, so whoever that's for, take that information. You know, take that information and do what you need to do. But I don't even know how this video going to look on the playback. I don't even know how it looks. I hope the clarity is good. I hope the colors look nice. I try to make it look clean and decent for the viewers. Because I'm looking at it on this little device that I have here, and it looks kind of blurry. But let me shout out these super chats. And again, guys, as soon as you come in, be sure to hit the like button. Shout out to everybody that's joining the show. If I didn't shout your name out, don't feel no way. If you want me to shout you out, you can always super chat and whatnot. It's all good. I'll shout you out. Just that it's a lot of people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And the text is small on the screen. So I'm trying to acknowledge the people that super chat. And I'm trying to give you guys a message that you can walk away with and be a better person. You guys know me on YouTube for a long time. A lot of you know Ringo TV. You understand me. This is not your first time seeing me. Some of you, this is probably your first time tuning in. Probably don't know anything about me. Get to know me by knowing my videos, knowing my personality, understanding how I do content. Those of you that have been rocking with the platform for a long time, you know my journey. You know the struggles. You know what I've been through. You've seen the growth. And for a lot of you, you're happy about the growth. You're happy about the transitioning, the different stages of life. But I also understand that you got different stages where you are. Perhaps a new job, a new house, a new location where you're rebuilding your life. You got things you got to do. So I understand that. I understand that some of you that probably watch my platform before, you probably watch daily, but you can't watch as much as you used to. I understand. I understand because you have a life. You get it? And you got things you got to do. You got to sort things out. until you can get back to doing what you need to do. But I appreciate those of you that have been rocking with the platform from day one, because you guys have afforded my family to be able to do what we're doing right now. And this is just the beginning. There's a lot more in store, guys. That's why I'm saying, like, you just got to be positive, man. You got to be positive, man. I told you guys, oh, my family and I, we're going through some things. It is what it is. I had some people betray me, whatever, whatever. And, it's a struggle. At the same time, you got to be positive. And you can't always have a defeated mentality. You have to be able to look at, is something wrong with the light, guys? I don't know if it's me. Is the light good? Is the lighting good? I don't know if the lighting is good. It looked like I'm kind of bright. I don't know if that's just me or the video. Is the video good? The video quality is good? I guess it's this little device. I guess it's the device. The little device looked kind of blurry. It's the screen that I'm probably looking on, right? But you got to be positive when you're going through things. You got to be positive. In my world, guys, it's like I'm here and I don't know what tomorrow gonna bring. It's kind of weird because it's like I've been living by faith all this time. I've been living by faith all this time. Like, I don't even know how I was able to make it this far. I still don't know how I'm here. With all of the power moves I've made, all of the decisions I made to improve my family, to do this, to do that. I thought that is what a black man's supposed to do. You would be surprised how much people stop watching my platform, supporting my platform, and just plainly just hating me for doing what I need to do to support my family. It's amazing. Like, it's amazing how people can switch. And that's why it's difficult for a lot of us to trust people in today's days, man, because it's like people, man, it's the switching thing for me that it really, it's not good, man. If I'm if I'm going to be supportive of something, I'm gonna rock with it. But there's a lot of people, man, that switched up on me once they started seeing me make moves to improve. Why is it? Why is that? Why is it at any time you start improving your life, people that you know start changing up on you? They just stop. And it's like, why do they do that? They want to see you fall. They want to see you down. Don't let that happen. You got to be positive. That's why I said, no matter what you're going through, you got to just stay positive because you don't know what tomorrow going to bring. Today I could be here dealing with different issues, whatever the case is, and then tomorrow all of that changes. You never know what tomorrow brings, and you never know who you might run into. This is why you have to have faith in God. This is why you have to have a relationship with Jesus Christ. This is why. You don't have to be religious, going to church every day, but you have to have some sort of spiritual connection with God. That's the only way you're going to make it through. You're not going to make it through without God. I have my challenges with God all the time. I make videos about this, guys, where I be wondering, well, if God is with me, why is this happening? Why I'm going through this? Why I'm still going through this? Why the Most High haven't done nothing yet? And then I'm reminded that I'm not the only one in the world going through something. See, sometimes you get so focused on you going through something, and I get it, you're going through something. But understand there's other people going through things too. Sometimes it's worse. And this is why you have to be content and appreciative of what you got. And if anything, just give God praise for the fact that you're alive, you got good health, you have family, you have the basic needs that you have, and just be a good human being, man. Sometimes you just got to look at that and just be grateful for what it is. Sometimes we get focused on the drama of social media, people we don't like, people at our jobs. Uh, None of that stuff is important. What's important is your connection with God, man, because only He will guide you through the dark shadows, the dark places of this world, and the things that you got to go through. When I made all the moves to improve my family situation, man, it was scary because part of me was like, if you do that, you're gonna fail. If you do that, you're gonna be homeless. If you do that, you're not gonna have enough money. If you do that, you do know how much that's gonna cost. If you do that, oh man, you're gonna go right back where you came from. So it was like nonstop fear. Nonstop fear knocking on my door, saying, don't do that, don't move, don't do this, don't improve, stay where you are. And I'm like, man, if I stay where I'm at, man, I'm never gonna live. I'm never gonna live life. I gotta do something. I gotta prove to myself that I can do something. Everybody else is doing something. Why can't I do it? I don't want to stay in the same place. That's why I said, guys, that even though I'm 49, I feel like my life just started. I feel like my life just started. And I can tell you that because I'm not fake. I'm not, some AI bot, some generated synthetic content. I'm real human being with real life experiences. And it's these type of experiences that I feel resonates with people because a lot of you be in those same boats where some of you may feel your life just started. Some of you are still trying to find your life. You've been living, struggling, going through, dealing with the headaches of life, and you're still here. And it's almost like, man, I've been through all of this and I'm still here. You know what I mean? That's why I respect people like Rollo. Shout out to Rollo. You know what I'm saying? Rollo's a go-getter and he maintain, he persevere, he go through, he deal with life, and he's still here. We had our differences in the past, that's the past. But people like him are those kind of people, man, that they go through things, they deal with life, and they still find it to continue going forward. Like, how do they do that? That's something you can teach people. Teaching people how to keep going when you feel like giving up. Teaching people how to maintain when you don't got nothing. Teaching people the discipline of what matters. Because sometimes in this world, it's like people expect you to have everything: house, cars, money, all this stuff. And then we shame anybody that don't have that. So a lot of times, people that don't have these things feel like they're missing out on life. And then you have some that they learn to live within their means where they are. And they know something that maybe you don't know. And that's how to survive. A person that know how to survive is a person that will be able to be here and maintain no matter what the circumstances are. But if you always been in your nice house with your pretty car, your nice bank account, and you're all good. If something happened, you won't know what to do. You won't know what to do. You won't know how to survive. Whereas that person, they'll know how to survive. They'll know where to go. They'll know what to do because they lived a life in survival mode. Those of you from the hood, you already know what survival mode means. You know what living within your means mean. At least you should. You know how to shop for food. You know how to budget. You know how to do this, that to survive. That same mentality should go with you wherever you go, even if you got money. If you're a brother or sister that got money, learn how to uh, live within your means. Just because you got money doesn't mean you got to flash, spend everything, like, lavish trips. You don't even got to do all that stuff. That stuff is a waste of money. That money could have went to supporting somebody that's in need. You know, because all that you got right now, you're not going to have when you go. You can't take nothing with you. I got a lot of sneakers. I don't even wear them. I got a lot of clothes. I don't care for them. They're there. I can wear it. I haven't bought clothes in a very long time. I have no need to buy clothes. Matter of fact, I can't even buy clothes right now. So I don't even know what I'm saying. I can't. My job is maintaining the family. That's it. That's my mission. Maintaining the family. Living within my means. On the outward surface, some of you probably think I'm rich. You probably think I'm a millionaire. Probably think no, I'm not. One day I may be. Hopefully, God willing. At the same time, I've made some good decisions and was able to do a few things, pull a few strings, and it looks good from the surface. But I deal with real issues, real life issues, real issues. When I'm at the store, I got a budget. Got to figure out, okay, what you got to buy for groceries. I got to manage the bills. The things that you do. So I'm no different than you. And I want my viewers to understand that. I'm not perfect. I got some work I got to do. At the same time, I understand life issues, the struggles. But can I live a little bit? Can I drive my car in peace without being judged? I mean, I just got my first car at 47. Can I at least enjoy my car without being judged? I'm not trying to show off. I'm trying to live my life. I didn't buy my vehicle for me. I bought it for the family. So we could get from A to B. If I buy a car for me, oh, it'll be a two-door sports car. If it's for me. If it's an SUV, it's for the family. That's all. For some reason in life, guys, people get caught up on materialism. These materials, man, they're going to be here when we're gone. We all got a due date with death. We're not looking to die, but at the same time, we have to be prepared. Are you prepared to die? Are you prepared? Or do you think you're going to live here forever? Which one? Because all the materials you got, guys, it's not coming with you. All your electronics, your iPhones, this, that. Some of you that saw my video that I upload, guys, I am streaming on an iPhone 13 Pro Max. I'm not on the latest, greatest phone. I can't go buy a new phone right now. I can't. Would I like a new phone? Sure. But I can't go get the new, latest, greatest phone. I gotta work with what I got. It works, right? It allows me to do this show. It looks good. It's clear. A lot of times y'all be like, man, your videos look crispy clear. Okay. Those videos were made with iPhone 13 Pro Max. Because I know what I'm doing with it. I know how to use the phone. Right? Let me shout out these super chats real fast. Give me a minute, guys. Let me see. Da. Okay, and again, I don't have no background music or anything because I wasn't able to set up this studio setup the way I wanted to. On my next show, you're gonna see me with my SLR camera, my computer monitors, everything. This whole area here is now a studio, and I like it. It feels very professional, very clean, and I like it. But for right now, I decided to jump on with my cell phone. I told my wife, I said, look, if I don't get on with my cell phone, I'm in trouble. I have a lot of people that's probably waiting to see if I'm going to come on live. Some of y'all probably, I know y'all got to go to work. Some people got things they got to do. So again, I appreciate you even stopping by. I know you was waiting earlier. My bad, my apologies. But nonetheless, we're trying to get through with the show. And I hope that somebody's learning something through this entire live stream because everything that I'm speaking of is coming from the heart. You know, we have a lot of things that I'm going to be talking about and whatnot. But let me shout out these super chats again. Shout out to Strength again for the 2. Says facts. And again, guys, if there's videos, man, you have to understand something. You guys are the viewers. I don't know what you guys are interested in unless, let's say, I talk about a particular video and it's doing well. As viewers, you guys have to learn how to communicate with me. Make my job worthwhile by letting me know, what do you want to see? What do you want me to talk about? Are there specific topics that are troubling you? Maybe you need advice. Maybe there's certain things you're dealing with and you need me to speak on this issue, that issue. Let me know. That way I can provide the content. You get it? Because if not, I could be providing stuff that maybe you're not interested in. So it's always important to communicate with me on what's going on. That's why I have an Instagram account. You DM, hey, yo, Ringo, bro, hey, can you talk about a topic about this, man? My old lady troubling me, man. I'm dealing with this baby mama drama. Or perhaps, what about, some videos to motivate brothers? Maybe they don't got a job. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to get their life together, something on this topic. Things that you're searching for on YouTube. Because sometimes you guys might be searching for a topic of information that you want, and I can provide that for you. I'm very, very experienced, guys. And you might end up finding another YouTuber to get that information from, and you could have just came to me. So use my Instagram page to let me know what what you may be interested in, like a particular request, or you can super thanks that I'm definitely going to notice. If you post a regular comment under my comment section, I may not see it, guys. I try to heart comments as much as I can and respond little by little. But if you're asking for video requests, I may not even see it or remember it. So a good idea is to super thanks. You don't have to super thanks $1,000. I mean, if you do, that would be great. But nonetheless, if you do, you can super thanks probably $2, $5. Hey, yo, Ringo, bro, hey, check this out. It'll be great if you could do videos on these topics. Definitely, these topics are worthwhile. A lot of your viewers may be interested. Boom, I'm going to see that comment and I'm going to get to work. Let me get to work. You know what I'm saying? I work for the people. Shout out to Marissa. Shout out to Marissa. Shout out to you. Wait, let me see. Yeah. Shout out to Marissa for the $200 support. Says, happy birthday, Ringo. You're very much appreciated. Happy 49th. Wishing you many, many more. Appreciate that support. My wife is 50. I'm 49. We met when we were teenagers. I was 15. She had turned 17. I was about to turn 16. And we met at a Halloween party. That's where we met. Years and years later, we have 4 girls. And we have a lot of experience on relationships, what can help you. People are willing to listen, you know, tell you exactly what worked. Doesn't mean everybody's perfect, you know what I mean? You know, on camera, I'm Mr. Perfect. Off camera, we live in life. You know, we probably might yell, I might scream, I might say, quiet in the house, I'm trying to record. You know, you don't see that part. And that's real life, you know. But nonetheless, there's no physical violence, none of that type of stuff. We don't do that, right? We're just a real couple, a real family. And there's a lot that we do that is behind the scenes to try to teach our kids. We go through the good, the bad, the ugly, typical family issues. Um, it's not perfect, you know. We're not one of them Bill Cosby families, but we're a good family. And I think that the realness is what makes us unique. This is why in the future we're going to be doing movies and various shows that is going to it's going to change YouTube for a very good reason. I haven't even gotten into a lot of the things that go down. Um, there's another brother I want to shout out. He don't like all the shouting out and all that other stuff, but I'm shouting you out, bro. I don't care. um, Brother Zap, shout out to you, bro, for believing in my work. Shout out to you for the camera that you paid for me to get. They don't know that. The people don't know what you do behind the scenes. At the same time, I want to shout you out because it makes me feel good to know that you believed in me enough to support for me to buy a cinema camera. So now I got two cinema cameras now. My main rig and another cinema camera. Because that brother believes in what I do. He's a real brother. You understand? And shout out to all the brothers behind the scenes, V Dub, Forever Studios, brothers that I chop it up with behind the scenes on some real man talk. Real man talk. Sure, if y'all hear that kind of talk behind the scenes, y'all be like, man, yo, that's content right there, Ringo. Nah, it's too heavy for YouTube, man. That's real content talk, real man talk. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times brothers don't have uh, a support group where they can literally talk, man talk behind the scenes, where you can just speak your mind and you're not going to be judged or put down. So a lot of you brothers, y'all probably got that. Maybe some of you guys that are viewing, some of your mans in them that you got behind the scenes, your people at the job, maybe some family or whatever, and you could talk, real talk about what you deal with, what you go through. You can cuss, flip, whatever. And you know that those brothers are going to listen and they're going to give you advice back. Man advice. You get what I'm saying? You can listen to them, take in the knowledge, and know that they got your best interest at heart. They're not trying to run game. They're not trying to do some sneaky mess. No, these are men that experience life. And they know what you're going through. And you know what they're going through. And you're able to motivate one another to keep going. So shout out to those people because they actually contributed to the work. Shout out to everybody that supported my shows. everybody that supported my videos over the years, everybody that contributed via Super Chat, Cash App, PayPal. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to Florida and Rollo for always being a supporter of the platform, even despite we had our differences with that situation with you know who. But Rollo have always been a supporter, no matter what. Even if it's $2, always supported the work. And I talk behind the scenes with my wife about you, Rollo, and it's always good conversations, mind you. And just know that when I get to where I gotta go, we're gonna have a talk. Trust and believe that. Because I know what you deal with. And you still support me. And I want you to know something. Your support may not be like everybody else's support, but you giving the most out of everybody. There's a lot of people that support it. They donated, supported with a lot of support. But your support comes from a different place. And I know that. That's the kind of support you give even when you don't got it. That's support because you need it and you still support. That is real support. When people give and they need it too. They don't have an abundance of supply like some people. Some people got an abundant supply, they good. But when you can support and you don't got it like that to be supporting at all, but you still do, that's the most support. That's just like, that's why I said, when I get to where I gotta go, and I'm sure you can read between the lines, when my day come, when I'm where I'm supposed to be at, we're gonna have a talk. Just know that we're gonna have that talk, a real talk, and you're gonna be all right. I'm telling you, because every time I see you support, in my mind, I'm like, he's actually giving the most support. Even though you got people supporting $200 super chat, and I appreciate all of that, but I'm telling you, it's something about when somebody been supporting your platform and you know their journey, you know their struggles, you know their losses, you know what they've been through, you know about the bull crap they face in life, and yet they still support you. That I'm going to remember, because I don't forget that. Shout out to Exandra, who have supported my platform in times when I didn't know how I was going to pay the rent. And support came in. And I don't talk about these things, but I'm being honest. She supported time after time after time, and I don't even know where the support came from. I don't even know why, but it came around when things are just bad. I mean, it's not perfect right now. It's not even where it needs to be right now, but when she was supporting, it was horrible. And it got me through 3 months. Got me through. Literally got me through. I don't forget these things. That's why I acknowledge it. Some people don't acknowledge nothing. Some people just some people just take from people and they don't acknowledge nothing. I acknowledge everybody. I acknowledge what people done for me, and I'm appreciative of that. And I remember those days. There was one time, and when people support, they're not doing it because they're looking for praises and all of that other stuff, but they do it and they don't realize that when they did that, that was God using them. That was God using them to help my family in a dark time. V Dubman, my number one moderator, been supporting my platform forever. Um, I chop it up with him behind the scenes. He's a working man, family man, and whatnot. I respect that brother because he just always been true. One of them type of guys that they don't make those kind of guys anymore. It's difficult to explain. It's like these type of men, you just know that they're good men. A man's man who's about his business, no bull crapping. You know what I'm saying? And it's just the fact that he believed in my work. And he tells me this too. That motivates me. It really do. He's been supporting forever. He's been supporting for a long, long time, man. And I don't forget these things. I don't forget none of this stuff, man. That's why when it's my birthday, I try to have content where I can kind of talk about things as if though that was my last video. Where I'm like letting people know, look, this is what this person did. I really appreciate that. Because people supporting my shows, they supporting super chats, cash apps, and all that other stuff. And all of that stuff is good, but you have to appreciate the people that do that. That's why I acknowledge people. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't even pin my cash app. I didn't even pin it into the video. If one of the moderators can post my cash app in the live chat, do that for me, please, so I can pin it. Because I can't find it right now because it's not open on the page. But if you can post it, I'll then pin it so that I'm able to make people know to support also via the Cash App. But yeah, man. V Dub man supported during when I got demonetized, man. When I got demonetized, I mean, he'd been supporting before that. But when I got demonetized, it was right when I hit 100K subscribers on YouTube. I was celebrating. I was covering the Stephen Twitch Boss case. I was covering the whatchamacallit, Shanquella Robinson, the rapper Takeoff. I was covering 3 cases at the same time. Those 3 cases blew up my whole platform. I was gaining probably 5 to 7,000. You can say around, about 3 to 5,000 subscribers every day. Every day. My channel blew up overnight. Well, not overnight, but in one period of time, it just blew up. Once I hit 100K subs, I got demonetized the same night. Worst thing ever happened to me. And I got demonetized because of something that I did that I didn't understand. I didn't understand what it was, but at the time. But V-Dub, he was pretty much supporting the platform a lot. No money was coming in. I wasn't earning nothing. YouTube held back my payout for the month. They held it back so I couldn't get it. And it was the worst thing. YouTubers that know, you know. When you get demonetized, YouTube hold back your monthly earnings for that month, and they won't give it back to you unless you refile for monetization, and you have to be approved. If you don't get approved, YouTube keeps your money. And I went to the Ringo TV Raw channel, started to grind, get that channel monetized, but I wasn't really making any money. Speaking of that channel, I got to get that channel back in motion. You know what I mean? So we're going to work on that channel as well. But VDub was there, supporting the platform, supporting the work, encouraging people to come on through, and it got us through. It got us through. A lot of people were supporting during that time, but I don't forget these things. Because when I got demonetized, I got up in the morning. Well, it wasn't even got up. I looked at my analytics and I noticed I couldn't see my monthly earnings. I thought it was a glitch from YouTube. Then when I look at my phone, I got the dreaded Google email. Anytime you're a YouTuber and you hear that chime sound on your phone is from Google, your heart go boop, 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 boop. Because the first thing that comes to your mind is bad news, and it normally be. And said you're demonetized. That was the worst thing ever. That was the second time I got demonetized on YouTube. Second time. The first time, it wasn't my fault. Somebody did something stupid to try to get me in trouble, and YouTube demonetized me. And then once I sorted it, they remonetized again. What got me demonetized was I posted a YouTube short that got over 20 million views. It earned me about probably 10,000 subscribers. And it was a YouTube short that I just posted and I edited it, but I had no commentary with me. And YouTube demonetized me because of that. It violated the shorts community guidelines of reused content. And rightfully so, I was in the wrong. And also I had other videos that crossed the line as well that was in the YouTube shorts. This is why you don't see no YouTube shorts on my platform. I'm not posting no YouTube shorts. I will create a shorts platform, a platform where I do YouTube shorts, but that's the only content you will find. That way, the audience that subscribe are shorts community subscribers. So I will look out for that as well. I will be doing that in the future. But yeah, VDub got us through. A lot of people got us through. Shout out to Forever Studios, another brother that have supported, and also been a brother that I could communicate with behind the scenes and chop it up like, man, you know, we have a lot of conversations about life, real issues, just good old talk, man talk. We just talk about whatever. He could hit me up, talk about whatever. I hit him up, talk about whatever. And I appreciate those conversations. It's just something that's healthy as men. We have to have people that we can talk to, you know? But I want to make sure that I acknowledge those people. Shout out to Sherelle. I believe she supported on Cash App. Sherelle was the main woman who encouraged me to monetize my YouTube platform. I didn't have no monetization, guys. I was doing videos for free for years, from 2006 all the way probably to like 2017. Yeah. Like probably up to like 2016, 2017. I wasn't getting no money on YouTube. I wasn't monetized, nothing. She was like, look, you're doing all these videos for free. Stop. Monetize. Join the partnership program. Do this. I was like, nah, because then people go and think that I'm just trying to make money. She was like, you need to earn money. You're doing all these videos. You know? She said, get a Cash App. Get a PayPal. You know, like set your situation up. Like, wow, you're doing great videos. You need to earn from this. It's like, all right. So I went and did what I had to do, got monetized, set up, you know, all this other stuff. And yeah, man, she's the one that pushed me to do that. If she didn't push me to do that, I probably wouldn't even be monetized right now. Well, I would be right now, but I could have been monetized way back in the days, and I never did. because I always felt that by me doing my videos for free, or at least that's what I thought at the time, because we do live in a capitalistic society. You should want to earn a living, and no one should want to shame you for earning a living. It's just that back then, in the beginning days of YouTube, I felt that trying to do the videos for money was a distraction from the viewers. I wanted them to take me serious, and they took me serious because they knew that I wasn't motivated by money. I just wanted to speak the truth, and I did that for years. So never doubt me when it comes to speaking truth about, oh, you get paid to do YouTube. Guys, I'm not making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month like these other YouTubers that get millions of views. I don't even hardly get the views I deserve. So, and the big YouTubers that's making the big bucks, they know that I'm not making truckloads of money. They know that already. Any YouTuber that's getting banked, he know what a YouTuber is making. Kind of, he could round it off and know, he's probably making this amount a month. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But in due time, things may change. But yeah, I remember there was one time, I think it was on my birthday. It was my birthday last year. I think Caramel Kimmy Kim, she had super chatted $500 and whatnot. And I appreciate everybody that used super chats and stuff like that, but I have to give you guys the truth about super chats. Um, when you super chat, you're also giving YouTube 30%. That's not good, right? Because if you're gonna super chat, I get it. You want your super chat to show you're paying for that. That's your money. I get it. I'm grateful. It is what it is. If you're wanting me to get all your support without the middleman being in between, pause just in case. That sounds kind of weird. The middleman in between. Oh man, where's my laughter tracks when you need it? You know? But yeah. Without the middleman being in between, pause. The best course of action is to use the Cash App or the PayPal. Because what happens is when you super chat on YouTube, for example, uh, shout out to, I believe it's, who was that earlier? I put it in, did I put it in my, no, I didn't put it in my community. I'm not sure if the lady is Marilyn or Beverly. Trying to remember who it was. They super chat, super thanks, $500. $500, guys. On my latest, one of my latest uploaded videos. They super chatted $500 with happy birthday, and I appreciate the support. At the same time, I had to let her know that because maybe the user don't know. When you super chat, watch this, guys. If you super chat $500, guess how much I get out of that? Guess how much I get out of that, guys? And I'm not done with the super chats. I'm gonna super chat. I gotta read more of these super chats in a minute. I'm not done. Guess how much I get, guys? Matter of fact, let me read these super chats real fast, and then I'm gonna get back to what I'm talking about because I don't want them to disappear. Shout out to Strim30 again for the two. Says that's how the game go. They want to be better than you, and that's the sad thing because it's like just be you. You don't have to um, try competing with people and stuff. It don't make no sense. Why my thumbs up not working? That's weird. It's like I'm trying to thumb up everybody's stuff and it's not working. Shout out to Virgil for the support. I appreciate that, fam. Shout out to you, says level 49, Ringo. Happy birthday, Ock. Yeah, I appreciate you, fam, for the support. Much love. You've been supporting the platform for a minute too. And trust me, man, everybody support. Guys, I don't think you understand, man. You folks that have been on the Cash App, you guys have supported me and got me through being hit. You guys. The YouTube didn't even carry me. It's the people on the Cash App. That is what I mean by I'm just living by faith. Because people think I'm rich on YouTube. They don't understand. Right now, a lot of people are not even getting paid the way they're supposed to on YouTube. YouTube, I don't know, man. It's different now. I'm trying not to complain about it. I'm trying to just be positive because I realize that on YouTube, in order to earn, you got to work. You got to really grind. You got to grind it out. I don't want to sound like I'm crying over anything. I believe that I just have to work hard. I have to just grind it out, come up with new strategies, understand new things. But I really must acknowledge the people that support on the Cash App. You folks literally been you've been supporting my family, like literally. You've been supporting this work to the point where it been a blessing. That's what I mean by I've been living by faith. But I don't even know how I'm still here. Like, when I made that video the other day, a lot of y'all thought it was comedy when you saw me in the SUV, and I said living in his SUV, and it was all like dramatized like a movie. Y'all thought that was a joke. That was not a joke. That was real life. Not that I'm living in an SUV, but the hard times, the issues, the difficulty, the struggles. That was me expressing my pain in my SUV. That was real. That was not no acting. That was not no nonsense. That was real. And I think that's why a lot of people resonate with them. People thought it was a joke. They thought I was just joking around. I was not joking around. But again, shout out to Virgil for the support. Let me see. Trying to get this super chat thing to work. It's kind of glitchy. I hope the video is not glitching because sometimes that happens. I'm on the Wi-Fi signal, so hopefully it's good. Shout out to Shrimp again for the 2. Says, learn how to invest on how to trade in the markets. Bruh, as much as that sounds great, I would love to know all of that stuff, but fam, I don't know nothing about that, bro. I don't know nothing about that. Maybe you have knowledge and you are able to make a life for yourself, a living from doing these things. I have no knowledge of that. None whatsoever. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that be doing that type of stuff and they getting some money. They learn how to do certain things, man. That's why it's always good to it's like it's good to teach people, but then everybody will be doing it. Now you ain't gonna be able to make your money. You see what I'm saying? I want you to think about that for a minute. Listen to what I just said. You know how to do it. I'm not saying be selfish. What I'm saying is if everybody know how to do it, it could mess you up. Sounds selfish, right? It sounds selfish, but that's why you know how to do it. Because it's something you had to learn. You probably lost money doing it, you know? You probably lost money doing it, but it's something you had to learn. And maybe you could teach certain people how to do it and whatnot. But if everybody know what you know, you may not be able to make what you make. I don't know. Maybe that's how it is, but I know that's how it is on social media. Social media is oversaturated with a lot of people. You know, I hope my computer don't crash because the fans just came on and it's blazing hot right now. Maybe I need to close a few things. Give me a minute. Uh-oh. Low battery. Low battery on my screen device. But I don't really care. If the screen device go, I don't know if I can charge it. Let me see. I don't know. Let me take this out. Give me a minute. I don't know if this screen device can work while charging. I put the charger in it. It looked like it's charging. Maybe it worked. I have it connected to the battery. I'm talking about the device there. That's what's making me see you guys. I see the light, so it looked like it's charging, but my computer fans came on, so I want to turn. Let me kind of close some screens, close some of these apps. Hopefully that'll make the screen, make the computer fans turn off, because the fans just turn on ultra high. This is an older MacBook Pro. My newer MacBook Pro don't do that, but this Mac Pro here is very reliable. The older one, very, very reliable. Yeah. What was I talking about? I was talking about something, and I kind of fell off what I was saying. Anybody know what I was talking about? Let me see. So I shouted out Virgil, I believe. Okay. Okay. Let me continue back with the super chats. Maybe I'll remember where I was at. Shout out to Floridine Rollo for the 10. Says, although I've been through some stuff, I've been in places folks can't even imagine, especially the places I guess are traveling that say, Ringo, you on to higher heights with your family. Thanks for acknowledgement. Yes. Have to make sure that I acknowledge you because a lot of people, again, they don't appreciate or acknowledge people. I know your struggle. I see where you've been through. I know about the losses, the lies that people told, the hate, all of that type of stuff. When all you're trying to do is live your life. All you're trying to do is live your life day by day. And yet people can't see it. That can be frustrating for some people. So sometimes when you acknowledge people, it motivates them to know like, hey, they see me. You know what I mean? So stay encouraged, stay moving forward, doing what you got to do. You said new phones a scam anyway. I barely use it. Capabilities. Well, I'm not saying that I need to buy a new iPhone right now because I'm the type that'll use that phone till it dies. But having a newer phone, there are new video quality features on the newer iPhones that are different from the 13 Pro Max. The 13 Pro Max is a great phone. But now what Apple love to do is they love to send you out updates for your phone, and they put viruses on your phone to slow your phone down so you can go buy the newest phone. They love doing that type of stuff. I still update, but sometimes it's not good to update your phone. Shout out to Shrimp again for the 5. And guys, if you want your comments read, just super chat. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter how much, I'm going to read your super chat. Right? Oh, I never explained what I was saying before. Okay. That's what I was trying to remember. I was talking about super chats. The reason why it's always a good idea if you're going to donate large sums of money via Cash App rather than super chat is because I get 100% of your support. Right? I mean, with my business Cash App, they just take a minor fee off the top, but I pretty much get the majority of your support. When you super chat on YouTube, let's say you support $500. How much did I get? Okay, let me give you the math. YouTube takes 30% off the top, which will leave me with $340 something, I believe it is. I'm not sure if I got the math right. So if you supported $500 super chat, I get about $300 and something out of that 500. Now watch this now. If you super chat with an iOS device, an iPhone, YouTube takes 30% and Apple takes 30%, leaving me with $199.60. That's crazy. That's why I tell people to hit the Cash App. Because YouTube take 30% off the top, and if you donate it via an Apple phone, an iOS device, whether it's an iPad or an iPhone, Apple take 30% of the money you trying to give me. That's crazy. That don't even make no sense. They shouldn't be getting not $1. That's supposed to be my support. But if you want to donate and give these companies all your money and you're rich like that, then do what you want. But if you want me to get all your support, Cash App is always the best option. Because I don't like the fact that they take all that money off the top. 30% is a lot of money. 30% alone is a lot of money. And I just learned last year that Apple also takes 30% if you use an iOS device. So it's like they milking the system. They robbing from the creators. They robbing our earnings. That's crazy. I can understand YouTube is a business and they want a cut, but damn, take 10%. Take 10%. You know what I mean? If somebody donated $500, you take 10% of that. Okay, cool. You got $50. It is what it is. You know? I ain't worried about that. But don't take all the money now. You take $50, okay, fine. But don't take everything. They take $30. Not $30, 30%. And then Apple takes 30%. That's crazy. Over 60% left, gone. I get 40%. That's robbery, man. That's highway robbery, y'all. But I'm not saying you can't super chat. If you want to super chat, then super chat. I'm just giving you the math on what exactly is going on. Because I got folks that they super chat and they Cash App. Meaning they know YouTube is going to take this. They know YouTube is going to take that. But they want to support via the super chat. I get it. You know? I get it. I hope this thing is charging. Why this thing is bugging out? Oh, I don't have my screen on. It sounds like the computer's slowing down now, meaning like the fan. The fan noise is calming down. Okay. All right, so we back. That screen thing is back. I hope the video quality is good. My apologies if it's bad. I was trying to create an environment, guys, that's nice visually, and I wanted to have a conversation, a topic that is totally different from everything you're hearing on YouTube right now. Something that is sensible, reasonable, something that is authentic. It can heal you, it can help build you up. I'm going to get back into talking about physical health in a minute, but I want to make sure that I acknowledge the super chats and those that contributed to the show, right? Let me see. Pave, I can't pronounce his name. Pave Sek, I'm not sure. Pat, PAVSEKHON. Shout out to you for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Oh, now it's making me thumb up their comments now. It wasn't making me do that before. Shout out to Warrior for Christ for 10. Warrior for Christ is happy birthday, Ringo. The setup is looking clean. I've been watching your content since 2022. Stay blessed. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, man. From 2022, man. In 2022, I think, was I still at the 9 to 5, or did I get let go? Because I think the pandemic was like in what, 2021? Wait, 2021 was the pandemic? I'm not sure. I think I probably was still at the job, or they probably got rid of me because I didn't take the shot. So it's like, it was like, if you don't take the shot, you got to go. I miss my job, bro. My old job, I really do. I mean, if that same company was here, I would probably go get reinstated, probably, just to have the side gig and keep myself active. It was just something about that job I love, about hands-on work. You're working with your hands. You're able to work on machines, engines, motors, all sorts of equipment and stuff like that. That stuff was very good for my mental. It's like, it's just, you know, it's like if you're working on your car, you know what I'm saying? You take great pride in that kind of work. But yeah. Um, I mean, it's like a good and bad thing at the same time. Because to be honest, when I was at the 9 to 5, I didn't have no time to do nothing. I didn't have no time, guys. I'm talking about I had no time to do nothing. It was just work, home every single day. I didn't have no time. When it was my weekends off, I was happy. But then they changed my schedule and I had to work the weekends and I would be off on like Monday, Tuesday. It just was awkward because then when there's holidays, I had to work when normally I would be off. So it's just a crazy schedule, man. Let me see. Shout out to Shrimp again for the $2 support. Says robbing Peter to pay Paul is crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Um, and again, shout out to everybody coming in, everybody that's rocking with the platform, everybody that support, you know, and shout out to everybody that I know, everybody that I've met in life that may be watching in the clouds. You know, you might have people that I know from New York, people that, you know, they know of me, you know, and they probably tuning in to the show and whatnot. Shout out to y'all and whatnot. Um, it's a lot of stuff, guys, that I want to get into and talk about. Being that I don't even know how much people do we got viewing us right now. I don't even know. We got 300 likes. It's 201 people viewing. Oh, we got 300 likes. Do we really got 300 likes? It says on this device that I got 200 people watching right now. Do we really got 300 likes? I don't even know if we do because I'm not watching YouTube. I only have the live chat open. I only have the live chat open, guys, so that I'm able to watch the chat. You said yes? Okay. Wow. 300 likes already? Hey, let's get those likes to 1,000, man. That means 300 people came through. And, I understand some of you got to go because you got to work. See, the thing is, guys, is this. I understand that you guys have to work and, you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes you can't stay up to watch the show. And that's why I said my apologies because I was supposed to come on at 7 p.m. because I wanted to come on where I figured more people would be home and we can have a show where there's more people that are engaging in the content because I really need the engagement. That's what's helping me and my family. It's very, very important. So I'm trying to see like what is the best times to actually come on when I know folks are going to be home. But I know some of you got schedules that is, you know, may not when I do my shows. So I'm trying to figure this thing out. I got people that's outside of the U.S. I got people in UK that watch. I got people in other countries that watch, and I don't even know the time zones. So it's like I'm trying to figure out when is the best times to go live. I think probably 10 p.m. is a good time. 10 p.m. mostly everybody's home, and you would think the majority of people would be home. Probably 10 p.m. is a good time. Also, um, probably 6 p.m. Maybe that's a good time too. 6 p.m. Or even in the daytime, like at noon, probably 12 p.m. in the afternoon is a good time to go live because people are at lunch, so they could grab their phone real quick, put 30 minutes in before they got to head back to the office or the plant or whatever. Trying to figure it out. You said it's 7:30 a.m. in the UK right now. Wow, man, I gotta. You know what I'm gonna do, man? I gotta go study the Earth, man. I gotta go study the time zone. You said it's 7:30 a.m. in the UK. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at the UK time with my local time, and then look at time in other areas. I got people from Canada that watch. Where else? Um, Man, I got people from all over, and I appreciate anybody that's outside the U.S. that watch my platform. I don't even know how you found the platform, to be honest. So that means a lot. If you're watching and you're outside America, the United States, that means a lot. Um, in California right now, it's 11:37 p.m. Right now, it's 2:37 a.m. right now over here. Um, Let me see. Um, yeah, I'm gonna try to figure it out. I'm gonna try to figure it out because I need to make sure I got all the time zones correct so that I know exactly what's going on. Um, Let me see. Somebody said I'm New Breed's mod. Hey, I appreciate you showing up. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure if you're New Breed's mod, you know that me and him don't agree at all. But nonetheless, if you show up, it is what it is. Um, I don't think he would. I don't think he would like if you're here and he find out. I don't think that would be. I don't think that would be good for you. But even though he shouldn't treat you in any way, because that would mean he's just trying to control you. You know what I'm saying? Now, it kind of make you feel some type of way if you see your mods on the ops platforms or whatever. Sometimes it make you feel some type of way, but at the same time, what? All right, let me explain it like this. what would make me feel some type of way is if my mods are involved in drama. Meaning, if I'm dealing with some issue with said individual and you're in the middle of it, instigating and edging it on, I'm gonna have a problem with you because it's like you should stay out of it. You know, like I don't have a problem if, let's say, John and me is cool, but John is also cool with a person I don't agree with. I'm not gonna have a problem with John if he's cool with him. All I'm saying is to John, I don't want to see you throwing dirt on my name to this other dude that I don't agree with, or taking information that we talk about back to that person. You get what I'm saying? That right there, I got a problem with that. You know, but I'm not with all that stuff of, oh, if you're cool with me, you can't be cool with that person. I think that that's stupid because I've been in situations like that where I was friends with one particular dude. Me and him had no issues, but this other dude I was cool with was beefing with him, and he literally came to me and was like, "Yo, bro, how you gonna be friends with him, man? That's my enemy, man. We're not cool." And I'm like, "Bro, me and him is cool. I don't know what kind of issue you got with him, but that had nothing to do with me. What you want me to do? Treat him like garbage because you beefing with him?" So it's like one of them things where it's like I was in the middle, and he was trying to control me, not to be cool with him. And here's the thing: it's a difference because I don't want you to misunderstand this because some of you might say, well, you do the same thing, Ringo. No, I don't. That's why I'm trying to explain myself so you understand. If you're cool with me, you could be cool with whoever you want to be. Just don't get in the middle of talking about or agreeing with somebody that's against me when they're clearly doing something against me. Don't do that because you're getting in the middle. It's going to make me feel some type of way because it's almost like you're attacking me and I ain't do nothing to you. So it's like my issue is with him, not with you. I don't want to drag you in it. You know, you can be cool with whoever you want to be with, right? Um, yeah, man. So let me see. Let me see what's going on. Hold up. I'm trying. I'm looking for a comment. Looking for a comment. Man, I can't see it. Um, Shout out to Trent for the $2. Put a laughing out loud comment. I'm looking for a comment by somebody. I can't even find it. Um, Mikey J says at Caramel, I've been catching the playbacks, haven't been able to catch the lives. Life gotten hectic. Lost my blood brother last year, and I took some time offline. The Most High is great. Sorry to hear about that, bro. That you lost your blood brother last year, and that right there can affect you, especially if well, it doesn't matter if you're the older or younger. Either way, it's going to affect you. You know, because that is a tearing away if that's a brother. The main hurt that I know is when losing a mother. You know, but I could just imagine with anybody that you're close to, if you cry, that means you love them. If you lost your brother and you cried, you shed tears, the tears started to flow. That means that you had love for your brother, which means that it's a serious thing. When family members die and you don't shed no tears, you never cared about them. And I had family members that they passed on, and I never cried. It's because I never knew them. like that. When I was a kid, I did, but as an adult, we don't even talk. So it's like I don't even know that person no more. To be honest, I remember the people that took care of me. Those people I would feel some type of way about. You know, my one of my older cousins when he passed. You know what I'm saying? I shed a tear because I remember all the times. You know what I'm saying? We hanged out. You know, and I looked up to them. You know what I'm saying? My older cousins, they pretty much taught me a lot. They taught me a lot of stuff about women. 'Cause those brothers, they was getting all the girls. So you know what I mean? They were getting all the girls. So I would watch them. Like, okay, so that's how you do that. All right, cool. All right, that's the game. All right, yeah. So it's like you learn things. You kind of hang out with them, and I used to want to hang out with them when I was a younger kid. And it's like, man, go home, man. I'm like, damn, man, I can't hang out with you guys, man. You're the cool guys, man. Like, come on, man, let me hang out with y'all, man. And then when I got older, I started doing my thing. They start seeing me. You know what I mean? So it was crazy. Uh, let me see. Um, what is it? Mikey says he was only 42. It really hit us hard, man. See, at 42, man, you're young. You're too young, man. Too young. And see, I don't know what happened. I don't know if you want to explain. You don't have to. You don't want to. Um, I know people that died in their early 40s because of health issues. And that's why I take my workout program very serious, guys, because I don't want to check out prematurely. 42, that's too young to check out. It's either by accident, health issues, um, I don't know, perhaps somebody hating, stuff like that. But um, that's it's too young to go. That's why it was really disappointing for me when you had that other dude on YouTube that joined forces with the other guy that I cut off, the dude named Lively Cuts, where he got upset because he claimed that I didn't acknowledge something about his brother passing away, and I never did nothing to this dude. It's like he got upset with me because he said I never acknowledged or gave him any encouragement about the passing of his brother. And the thing is, I never even known that his brother passed away. You know what I mean? He just took out his frustration on me and crashed out and whatnot. And I never even known nothing about the dude's brother. Else I would have said something in terms of encouragement or even made a video about it to help him to get through. Because that's what I do. I do that for people if they hit me up and be like, yo, Ringo, my mom died. Hey, Ringo, my father died, bro. Here's his photo. Could you do something, bro? Like, just like a word, something, a little tribute for my fam, you know what I mean? I would really appreciate that. I'll do that. I'll take the time out to do that. You know what I mean? Because that is not a game when you lose someone like that. Sometimes you need just that support. And I try to give back to people. I can't for everybody, guys, because you have to understand I'm busy. But I try my best to always reciprocate energy back because of the energy people support back to me, But I can't do for everybody, else I'll drown, you know what I mean? But yeah, you have to just be positive. Um, let me see. Okay. Said it's all good. He passes away in Jamaica. He died in a car accident. It happened on September 16, 2025. Google the Jamaican Observer for it. It was published. Really tragic passing for our entire family. See, that's like one of them situations, man, that we can all learn from. because sometimes you got people that pass in car accidents and it wasn't their fault. Sometimes they got hit by somebody else that was drunk, or a truck, or some mess that happened, and they didn't even know that they were going to pass. That's why when you're on the road, you got to be observant. And even sometimes you could be the best driver, you could be following all the rules, guys, all the rules, and something happened out of the blue. I'm a defensive driver. I could be driving and I could tell that the person on the side have a demon spirit. Let me get out of his way. I don't got nothing to prove. I'm not gonna be playing because I'm with my family. You get it? I could be at the light, or I'm in the right of way and I'm kind of letting two cars come out of a drive exit area to come back into the traffic, and the car behind me, he's busy beeping his horn because he's mad because I'm letting them go. I'm like, listen, you could just stay there and get mad. I'm gonna let them go. Even though I got the right of way, we just keep driving, cars keep going. Sometimes these people want to get through. Y'all not even pausing and letting the people go through. I cannot stand drivers like that. No consideration for other motorists. You know? That's like you trying to come out of the Walmart, you trying to come out, all the traffic keep going, everybody, it's an awkward street now. It's like very awkward, high traffic. And cars, they don't know how to just slow down and let these people out. You know? That's what I let them out. Can't stand when people try to hold you hostage in one area. You burning gas, everybody piling up behind you. You know, all these cars are all piled up. Now everybody mad at you because you ain't blend in and exit the area. You know, I don't like parking my car next to nobody because I don't want nobody hitting my car with their door. So I park way out, far away. I don't know what it is. I think because I'm one of the most highest chosen people, I have the light on me. Um, People just gravitate towards me. I could park my car all the way over here, and somebody will come and park right next to me. And I'm like, bro, you got all that space. Why are you parking next to me? Why me? Why park next to me? Why? It don't make no sense. So I'll just move the car again. I've done that. Park my car in a corner. Somebody come park next to me. I move. I back out. I go and park somewhere else. I don't want that car next to mine because I don't want no issues. You know. You said people do that with you all the time. Yeah, I don't like that mess. It's annoying, man. It's annoying. And I don't like people that tailgate. I hate that. I don't like people that tailgate. People that do that, they're sick. You don't know when I'm gonna stop my car. Something could come up in front of me. I might make a mistake and press the brake, thinking it's the gas. That happened, a couple of times where I made, that happens sometimes. And you kind of stop drastically because you think you're pressing the damn gas and stuff like that. And you there right next to me, you end up crashing into me. You're supposed to be at least 3 cars behind speed distance. There's a certain speed distance that you're supposed to travel when the car is there, like in front of you. You don't be all up on their bumper like that. That's crazy, man. I don't care how good of a driver you are. Don't do that dumb stuff, man. Because I may have to turn. You all there doing all that goofy stuff. You get into an accident. Now what? What are you gonna tell the police? You know? Let me see. Da, 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 da. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see. Karama says, I lost my sister 5 years ago. She took herself out. Man, that to me is like the worst because I really wouldn't know what to do. I really wouldn't even know what to say because that happens with young people a lot. There was a situation that had happened. They saying she didn't, but it was some young girl and not here in my old area where I used to live at. A young girl that they found her in the apartment unalive, and they labeled it that she did this to herself. I don't think I don't think she did. I think somebody else did, but that's what they told the family. The family went crazy because she was supposed to come home from school. The door was left open so she could open the door. She didn't have a key, and then they found her in there. It could have been somebody that did that to her. There was no signs. A lot of stories happen that I never cover because it was close to home. I don't know who's watching me on social media. I don't want them to be all like, oh, he's talking about me. But there's a lot of stories that happen of people passing away unalive, taking their own life. And it's like, I don't even know how one would deal with that as a family member. Like, I just can't, I would always assume somebody else did it just to make myself feel better. I just I can't picture myself doing that. So I would always look at it like somebody else did this. Because if I know them, I know they're not capable of doing that. Now, if said individual suffered from certain conditions mentally or had a very stressful life, dealing with a lot of issues, then there's a possibility. But if they were a person who is always outgoing, living life, and then one day out of the blue, oh, they unalive themselves. I don't believe they unalive themselves. I'm gonna believe somebody unalive them. Because if I know you and you're my blood, my fam, my brother, sister, whatever the case is, and I know you, nah, we need to find out who did this to you. I don't want it. I don't want to let it just be where you did this to yourself. I don't want that memory in my mind. I don't want that memory in my mind. That's a heavy one right there. Let me see. Yeah, and again, I know those of you that lose loved ones, it's a tough thing, but as long as you have those memories, you got the photos, the videos, if you shed tears for them, that's a good sign. It mean that you got love for them. If you don't shed no tears, that means you and them never really had a connection. You never really had a connection. They didn't mean nothing to you. But if you shed tears, yeah, that's gonna hit different, right? So that's true, Ringo. We'll shout out the passing of loved ones all the time. Yeah. Shout out to Un. What's this? Well, oh, Uncle Sean. Shout out to Uncle Sean for the 10. Uncle Sean for the 10 says happy life day, Ringo. Thank you for contributing to my childhood as well as my adulthood. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate that support, sponsoring the show, showing up. We talked about a lot of things tonight, guys. I don't even know how long I've been on. I don't even know how long. Let me see. Oh man, we've been on for a minute. We've been on for a minute, guys. Yeah, we've been on for a minute, but these are good conversations, nonetheless. Um, Shout out to who's this? Okay, Shrimp again for the 5. Says, lost my mom 2 years ago. Wow. Lost my mom 2 years ago to, what is this called? I can't even pronounce this word. But you said breast cancer. She was fighting 13 years strong woman. I know she was a great mother, raised 7 of us, no jail. That's what's up. Meaning that she raised you guys. Nobody went to jail. You already done know my mom passed away of cancer too. And you said 2 years ago. Okay, so that's okay. Yeah, my mom passed right before the pandemic. Right before the pandemic. And what's so crazy, guys, is this. Even if she would have still been here, the pandemic would have took her out because of her weak system. The pandemic would have definitely took her out either way. But at least she ain't have to go through that, but cancer took her out, you know. But those of you that lost a mother, that's the worst. Mother, father, that's the worst. Even a child, that's something you don't even want to think about. I don't even want to think about that. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably lose my mind. I wouldn't be the same no more. I would not be the same no more. Oh snap! Battery got 10% left. That's weird. It was full capacity. So let me see. The phone should be charged. So let me unplug my phone. Unplug the phone. That should give more power. Yep. That's giving it more power. Right. Yeah, guys. So hope you enjoyed the setup here. This is going to be a new studio environment here. I'm going to set up my computers and all my items on top of this table here. It's so crazy. It's supposed to be a dining table and whatnot, but it's like I like it, and I decided to use it to build another studio. So it looks clean. I like it. So I'm gonna get my monitors, my cameras, all my stuff. I'm gonna set it all up, and this is gonna be another studio. So we got a studio here. We got the We Gotta Talk TV channel set up over there, which is gonna be utilized very soon, guys. Those of you that have been following the platform, you know my wife have her own YouTube channel that she's been working on. If you're wondering why we haven't started the We Gotta Talk TV channel yet, is because she been um, building herself up, and now she's at the point where she feel she's actually ready to be on the other platform because she knows how to communicate. She knows how to do certain things with the camera and learn, communicate. And those of you that notice, she has a lot of growth in terms of how she do her content over there. So that's all a blessing, because once we start that show, it's going to be a success. It's going to be a success because now you're going to see both of us communicating. It's going to be more interactive. So it's not just me. You'll hear her perspective too, right? But yeah, man. Um, when I look at the playback of this video, it's gonna make me understand where I need to put all these things. If you see the same setup in new videos with happy birthday, it doesn't mean that my birthday is today. My birthday was June 1st. June 1st. But I'm going to pretty much use the same setup on other videos because this is my birthday month, you know? And then I'll take down all of the festives and all that other stuff and make it look more Ringo TV-ish, if that makes sense. And I got something, guys, that I'm gonna put for this setup that's dope. Dope, dope, dope. It's gonna be an LED that I'm going to design from scratch. Now you know about the LED setup I got upstairs, the Ringo TV thing. I bought that one. The one that I got that I have that I'm working on, nice. Very, very nice. It's gonna be dope as heck. Very, very impressive, very creative. And it's gonna be for this setup back here. So we're gonna pretty much do what we gotta do. Um, I'm gonna talk a little bit, guys, about health and fitness one more time. Then we're gonna wrap up the stream because I wanna go get a little rest so I can get up to get on out to that park and put in the pain for that workout. Like right, my arms are literally swollen up like right now. Like, oh my goodness. I gotta order. I don't even know. I might find a store that have I don't even know. I gotta find a health and fitness store out here where they have like protein powder or whatever. I'll just order it from Amazon because it's a specific brand that I like that is very, very good. So I might order that. I got one there, but it expired, so I can't really use it no more. But I'm gonna see about getting a new protein powder, and so I can make my shakes and whatnot. Very, very effective stuff. And also, there's other methods to use. Like one of the things that I like to use for working out and I guess building yourself up. Because what you should do, let's say for example, you want to burn fat and build muscle. What you do is you got to do a lot of cardio. A lot of cardio, guys. Um, you got to get on like a treadmill or jog outside, do a lot of walking, get on an exercise bike, um, and just get it in with that. You got to burn those calories. You got to burn fat. You really, here's the thing. You gotta jumpstart your metabolism. And that's what that cardio is gonna do. It's gonna get your engine going, your heart going. If you haven't worked out in a long time, you're gonna be breathing bad. Your breathing pattern is gonna be all over the place. You gotta know how to breathe, you know? You gotta know how to breathe and calm yourself down while you're working out. Don't be breathing erratically, just breathing all crazy and you're choking on yourself while you're breathing. You got to get into a rhythm so that your heart starts to beat and pump a certain way until you're comfortable and now you're working out and you're breathing more calm yourself down because what that's going to do is going to get your body prepared for the workout. Your body is not accustomed to moving, so you got to break it in little by little, just like your car. You turn on your car, let it warm up for a few minutes, a few seconds. If it's a new car, what you gotta do is just let it warm up for a few seconds or 1 minute. If it's an older car and you need it to, you know, get warmed up, there's a reason for that. You don't want it to break down, shut down. You want it to get into the rhythm. Same thing with your body when you're working out. You want it to get into a flow. Then you can get into more strenuous workouts, right? And then you want to push yourself and go into intense exertion where you are working out, literally dying to live. That got to be your mindset. That I'm going to work out because I'm dying to live. And I'm going to put my all into this workout. That's what we want you to do. So with the workout that I'm doing now, I'm pushing myself to the limit and I'm not cheating myself. I'm not cheating myself. This is it. I'm not cheating myself when it comes to my workout. I'm being consistent every day. Every day. Every day. Me and my wife is getting up. We're going to the same park and we're doing what we gotta do. No matter what. I don't care if it's raining outside. We're going. That's the discipline. That's the discipline. If it's raining, we're going anyway. That's right. We're gonna do what we gotta do. And that's that. Shout out to C4 TV. Shout out to you for 5. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Let's see what we got. I love running. It struck with me after running cross country in high school. Wow. The first practice, we ran 9 miles. Wow. Running is the best thing you can do. Like I said, man, people who run, people who work out all the time, people that are disciplined in their daily uh, physical activities, you are the most disciplined people. You're very disciplined. It tells me everything I need to know about you. If you're the kind of person who get up in the morning and you have a workout routine, you put in your work, you beat your body up to get yourself in shape, you already told me everything I need to know about you because that means that you're a disciplined person. You're disciplined, which means you're disciplined in your house, you're disciplined in your finances, you're disciplined in everything. You don't play around when it comes to your life because your workout tells me everything I need to know about you. Now, I've always been very thorough. This workout program that I'm in is making me more sharper than ever before. More sharper. That's why I got upset earlier when I posted a video of me and my wife working out in the park. It was just a brief video of us warming up. And somebody came into the comments and they was accusing me of copying another YouTuber. And I was like, hold up, wait a minute now. I don't copy nobody. People copy me. And I had to show proof to the YouTube community with a new uploaded video showing them the receipts that I never copied nobody. I uploaded a video that I made on May 31st. So if the other person posted their video and went live on the 1st of June, my video was made before them. So I'm not copying nobody. They're copying me because I said this in my prior video that I've done videos with my wife in terms of workout videos, and I'm going to be posting them in the morning. And the individual heard what I said, thought it was interesting for him to go acting like he's working out, like this is something he's doing. And he did it to try to compete with me in hopes that by the time I uploaded my videos, he already streamed. So it will look like I'm trying to copy him. That's why I put the receipts out there. The receipts don't lie. The receipt says everything, you know? Shrimp said, I ride my road bike. I gotta get me a road bike. I use my my DH mountain bike to cycle because not for downhill riding, but just to cycle because a DH bike is mainly for downhill riding. But I use it because it's more difficult to ride on a straightaway. You know, the way the bike is set up is difficult to ride on a straightaway, and definitely you don't want to ride uphill with a DH bike. It was made for downhill racing, right? I bought it because it's a cool looking bike. You know, I bought that bike way back in the day, and it was 5K for that bike. I know it's crazy. Would I do it again? No. But back then, that was a goal of mine was to buy that bike. But I ain't doing that again. But a road bike, I want to get a road bike because a road bike is designed for that kind of exercise. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot you could do with a road bike. It's more light. You can go fast. You can speed. You can, it's easy on the body. It's a bike for training. You know, maybe in the future I'll get me one of those. But it's difficult out here to ride those kind of bikes because these roads out here is not made for that. It's not. It's made for driving. You can use a bike, but it's dangerous, guys. I don't think that's something that you would want to do. I don't think that's something you should do. I don't think that anybody should be on these roads with a bike because it's dangerous, right? Unless you go to like an area where it's a park where you can go on the trails and different roads where it's bike friendly, then yes. But out here on the main road, don't do it. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous, guys. If you want to bike ride in your community where you go around, that's decent. But on a main road where there's traffic all day, nah, don't do it to yourself, right? Um, Miss Melody Turner says, I remember seeing you on your bike, Ringo. Where? Where you saw me on my bike? Oh no. Where did you see me on my bike? I'm trying to figure this out. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people, guys, that seen me in the streets, but they never said nothing. But they seen me, you know? And especially like when I used to go to Prospect Park. I used to go to Prospect Park. I used to go to um, Times Square at Central Park. I used to ride out there and whatnot. She meant in the videos or seeing me in public, because there's a lot of people that seen me in public and they don't say nothing. That's what I assuming that's what she meant. Caramel says in videos, laughing out loud. Oh, okay. I remember your bike, Ringo. Um, London is full of bike riders and they have the right of way. Oh, really? So it must be fun out there to bike ride then, because if they have the right of way, that means they run the streets. You know, they have a lot of places where bikes is like one of the main traffic, like the main vehicles people use. That's good. That means everybody's getting exercise too, which means a lot more people are healthy. So if in London, right? Let me see. Let's see, Ringo, you doing any more healthy cooking videos? If you guys want to see that, then you got to let me know. It's like my content on my platform reaches a certain demographic of people, and certain content may not resonate with them. But if you guys want to see videos like that, then from time to time, when I get the chance, I can do those videos. But you guys have to let me know. I don't want to just make a video just to make it. Nobody's gonna watch it. You get what I'm saying? Um, Let me see. London is full of bike riders. So in London, right? To well, no, that's to Inc. In London, all of the bike riders that you see, are they more healthy? Because I would assume they're more healthy if the majority of people are bike riding. Because that is one of the issues I had with a lot of people in New York, is that I didn't see, and it's not all the people in New York, predominantly black folk. I could never find black folk riding a bike. Like, it was sad. I would see more white folks riding bicycles all the time, but I didn't see black people riding bikes, and it was annoying because I want to see us bike riding. And I didn't see it, especially women. I hardly ever seen women riding bikes, and women don't understand that if you're a lady and you're bike riding, that is what's going to give you a nice figure. Trust me. It's going to give you a total body workout. Just you cycling is shaping your whole body, like, and you don't even know it's sculpting you. Um, Let me see. He says riding in the neighborhood. Okay, riding in this neighborhood. I'm getting confused now. I'm like, wait a minute. Does she live in this community? He said in the neighborhood. I don't know. I was actually at the store the other day and I saw a young lady and I'm like, she looked mad familiar. Like I seen her somewhere. I think she lived in this community here. Yeah, I think she lived in this community. I saw somebody out here in one of the stores and I'm like, I didn't tell them because I didn't want to look like I'm weird or something. But yeah, they live right out here in the community. It's weird because a lot of people that live in the community they work in local stores, either a Walmart, they probably work at Amazon, they probably work at Food Lion or some other place right around. You'd be surprised who's who, you know. Caramel laughing because she said in the neighborhood. Now, I don't know. You probably live right in the community. You know, you'd be surprised who in this community out here know I'm doing YouTube. They've done found my channel already, you know, and whatnot. Or maybe she meant, you know, in a neighborhood in New York. I don't know. Because I only, like, out in this community when I bike ride, that's the only time I bike ride was out here. But um, I got to fix something on my bike. I'm going to bring it back out. I got to fix something on my bike. One of the shifters had popped. I think I had told you guys a while back. One of the shifters, I don't even know how the shifter broke. It just broke one day. So I got to fix that, you know? Um, Shout out to Shrimp says, look up Dante Young, pro cyclist. He's a beast. I'll look back at the playback and capture these comments. He have a YouTube channel? Do he have a YouTube platform or Instagram? Because when I was in New York, there was a lot of guys that I wasn't really with their group. They all had road bikes, but I was able to keep up with them. These guys were professional cyclists and whatnot, and they were all in good health, fit, strong, and that's what always motivated me because I would see them doing their thing, and I'm like, man, I got to keep up with these guys, man. How is it that these guys keep able to ride around and around and around? And it's like, damn, I was getting tired. So then I started rocking with them, doing what they doing, and next minute I'm finding myself going around this park like 10 times. Most people couldn't even go around Prospect Park 10 times. That's like crazy. And then it got to the point where I was cycling and I was not getting tired, guys. Like I would literally go to work on my DH bike, a downhill bike. I would ride from my house where I was at all the way to my job in what you gonna call it, um, Brownsville, I think it was. Yeah, Brownsville. I would go all the way out there to bike ride in Brownsville from um, from the fort all the way to Brownsville. So it's like, and those of you who are in Brooklyn, you know the fort, you know what that means, right? So I used to get down there on a DH bike, y'all. A DH bike, a downhill bike. I was speeding through the street on that bike, riding up the hill to hit where Eastern Parkway is to go all out there. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Um, Let me see. Da, 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 da. Oh, she said, I'm speaking of your videos years ago. Oh, okay. So Caramel was right. I thought you was talking about right here in this community. I'm like, so hold up, you the neighbor that's looking out the window? That's what I was thinking because I know I got neighbors out here that be watching. They don't tell me, but they're gonna be nosy. They're gonna find you. They're gonna look you up, try to see if they can find you on social media and whatnot. And some of them, when they find you, they get mad when they listen to your content. They get mad at you, like, "Oh, really? That's how you feel?" And now they want to treat you a certain way. But yeah, a lot of people in Brooklyn know of my platform. A lot. You know what I'm saying? They even knew where I worked because a lot of the residents they knew of me on YouTube. I tell them. I used to listen. Hey, I gotta get my clicks, right? So any of the tenants, anybody that from the environment where I was work, I would always tell them, hey, check out my YouTube channel. You do YouTube? Yeah. Check it out. That's how I got a lot of viewers, man. Um, you have a hardtail mountain bike or full suspension. It's a full suspension DH bike, a downhill bike. So a downhill bike, as you know, is only for downhill racing. Like the Red Bull type bikes, those Red Bull when them guys are going downhill, those kind of bikes, a DH bike, a professional DH bike that I paid $5,000 for, and that's the bike that I literally ride around with. I had other bikes, but those bikes I just threw them away because I had nowhere to put them. I'm not throwing away a DH bike. I'm not doing that. I've worked and worked and worked to earn that bike. So it's like a prized possession. So I'm not never throwing that away. But it's a beautiful bike, very beautiful bike. Strong. You could do all sorts of jumps. The suspension is ridiculous. You could literally jump off. You could jump off anything, and that suspension won't take care of you. You know. So again, oh, shout out to Jay Wash. It's a happy birthday, my guy. And shout out to anybody that may have to leave. You know what I mean? I understand you got to work, you got to do what you got to do. So appreciate you guys stopping by. I'm gonna end the stream in a minute. I'm gonna talk about some health and fitness issues, and then I'm gonna close it out. Shrimp, shout out to you again for the 2. Says, oh, you already answered that one. Okay. All right. I prefer fish and vegetables, but my husband is beef and potato. Now his wife is chunky. I mean, all is good. Fish, vegetables. I like my steaks. You know what I mean? Chicken breast. But when it comes to the whole diet, guys, that plays a very major role with your workout. If you're working out and you're not changing your diet, you're not going to get the results the way you want. If you want fast results, I'm talking about results in 1 week. You can change your body in 1 week, guys. Guaranteed. You can change your body in 1 week. 1 week. In 1 month, total transformation. You can do it. It's very possible. But you got to grind. Got to put in the pain. When I say pain, I'm not talking about a regular basic workout. I'm talking about a workout where you are sweating. If you're not sweating, you didn't work out. If you're not sweating, you didn't work out. Let's see. From here, you can see the birthday thing. Wait, here? Okay. If I go like this, you see the live sign. So I'm trying to be somewhere over here. So if I'm here, wait. This is a good spot. So that means the sign here, I would have to move it a little over here. So I would have to move these balloons. Where these balloons is, I would have to move this and put this sign over here. That way it'll be shown in the video if I'm sitting here. This is where I would want to sit. That way everything is being seen. I'll put the balloons back up, but I'll fit them in another area. Trying to get everything on camera so the setup would be dope. So yeah. Uh, Caramel says she weighed 134. That's good body weight, 134. I don't know your height, but I can tell you based on your height. Um, Based on your height, if you're taller, like if you're around 5'6", 5'7", 130 is still good. You can even be 140, 145, somewhere around there. But if you're around probably like 5'3", 5'2", then 130. If you're 130 and you're 5'2", 5'3", you're gonna be shapely. I know my stuff. The ideal height for 130, 134 is 5'5", 5'5", 5'6". But a woman who is 5'5", 5'6", her weight could be around 530 to around, not 530. What the hell? That would be horrible. 530? No, not 530, man. What the heck? I don't know, man. I don't know where that came from. But if a woman is 5'5", 5'6", ideal weight 130, 145, 145. If she's 5'6" and she's 150, that's pretty much the most. But it depends on where the weight goes. It depends on where the weight goes, man. Oh no. Um, Let me see. You're what? He says I'm 5'1". So if you 5'1", then whatchamacallit, 130 is good. That mean that, I don't want to go into too much. I'm trying I'm trying to keep everything clean. Now you gonna mess up the whole show now, man. Now I just said if you're around 5'2", you're gonna have like this shapely figure. So if you're 5'1", 134, you're gonna have a little shapely shape. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, you're messing up the show now, man. Now I don't even have no drink. Last show I did on my last birthday, I had my drink. I'm gonna have to get some drinks, man. Ah, man, yo, y'all doing me dirty, man. Yeah, I don't. That was a mistake when I said 530, 530 pounds. Nah, that's horrible, man. I mean, oh my goodness, man. Somebody might be like, Ringo, I'm a viewer and I weigh 530. Ah, come on, man. Don't make me feel bad now. Because there might be a viewer out there that weigh 530 and they're watching the show. So look, I'm not trying to, man, there's nothing I can say, man. I'm already done in trouble. you know? But yeah, man. Um, Let me see. Shoshao says in Imperial, I'm 5'4", 95. I'm skinny guy. I've been skinny all my life, guys. All my life, I've been a stick. Now, it's like, that's why I said I feel like my life just began, man. I'm 6'1", 213 pounds. I'm trying to get down to 200. 200 flat, or at least probably 205. I don't want to go under 200. You know what I'm saying? No shots to none of you guys that's under 200. But I feel for my height, I need to be 200 and something pounds. Something. You know what I mean? But a lot of these YouTubers, they think that I'm like a skinny guy and I'm short. I'm 6'1", 213. If you would have seen me in person, you were like, oh, snap, you're Ringo. I thought that you were, no. Don't listen to these YouTubers. They'll get you in trouble. But I've always been skinny. I've always been skinny. I've always been like back in the day, probably like a buck 25. A buck 25, man. I was a stick. Like for real, for real. And then it's like I just start growing and getting stronger. Why this thing trying to end? It's like it's dying out. I think my battery died. Let me see. I hope it's still good. Is that 5%? 9%. Okay. 9% battery left. So, guys, I'm going to close out by encouraging everyone to get their workout going. When I say a workout, guys, I want you to understand that the workout that I'm talking about is a workout where you push your body to the limit, to the limits, to the point where you can't go no more. You're done. Can't go no more. If you're a man or a woman, get into your walking in the park. Walk, walk. Get your walk on. Then start to jog. Not run. Jog. Not run. Jog lightly. And as you jog, make sure you're wearing the right kind of shoes. Shoes that allow you not to shock yourself while you're jogging. And jog in a rhythm where each step you're taking, it's like you're just keeping your body active. You're in motion. That's what we're trying to do. Keep the engine going. And as you keep doing that, you're going to notice your breathing starts to change. You're going to be breathing heavy. You're going to be like breathing in and out, in, out, in, out. You got to control that breathing. You breathe through your nose, you exhale, you know what I'm saying? And you got to do it in a rhythm till the point where you're not breathing crazy. You got to control your breathing. Get your breathing under control because your body is in motion and you're breathing at the same time. You want to get that situated. And you want to do that and then change it. Meaning you walk, then you jog. Walk, then you jog. So if you're a person and you want to lose weight, I'm giving you the keys, right? We're not here to shame nobody. We're here to be a support base and get you going. Get your walk on, then you jog. If you have bad legs and you're unable to do that, just get your walk going. Just walk. If you're unable to jog because it's very difficult, like, look, Ringo, I appreciate you, but I can't jog, bro. Okay. Get your walk game going. Now, if you can't jog, we need you to walk up some steps. Meaning, you walk around a park, walk around, but then we need you to get some steps. So if you're at a park that got steps, we need you to walk up those steps, back down those steps, up those steps, back down those steps, and keep doing that. Keep doing that until your legs give up, till you don't got no more energy. Your legs is done. You understand? And let that be your only workout. You don't have to go grab weights, dumbbells, and doing curls. Don't do none of that stuff. We don't need you doing anything else but cardio. You're trying to lose weight, right? Okay. That's all you need to be doing. It's cardio. If you got a fitness bike in your house, that's even great too. Get on that bike, start cycling, and you're good to go. If you have an actual bike, that's even better. You know? But if you have a bike, that'll be good. Like a bike in your house, one of them workout bikes, that's very good too. But you got to keep going. You got to keep pushing yourself. You got to keep pushing yourself to the limits. If you're doing push-ups, guys, um, you don't have to do a bunch to try to prove something to you like prove something to social media or to prove something to the guys in terms of how many push-ups you could do. Stop. Stop trying to impress people, and let's focus on getting your workout game going. This is not about trying to impress people. This is about you working out for you so that you can live long and be there for your family or be there for yourself. So when you're doing push-ups, what you want to do is do them in increments of 10. If you can't do them in tens, then do them in fives. You do 5 push-ups, then you take a break. You don't want your break to be too long. You want to take a while, or probably like a minute. Depends on how you feel. Then you get the other 5. If you're doing them by tens, do the 10, then do another 10. I need my 10. Do you understand? I need my 10. So let's say you do 10, and then you do another 10. And then you're doing another 10, but you're stuck at 7. I need my 10. I don't accept 7. You got to give me my 10. So as you're doing that push-up, I don't care if your arms are broken. I want my 10. You push yourself no matter what. Push yourself as if though your life depended on it. Give it your all. Push with your spirit, not your body. That's the secret. Use your mind. Let your mind push you, not your body. Your body want to give up. Let your mind push you. Your body wants to give up. That's why you feel tired. No. Push with everything. With everything. Listen. Push and keep going upward with that push up. Then you stretch out. Go back. And let me get the other push up. And die. That's what you have to do in order to break through. You got to discipline yourself. I don't care how much it hurt. I need my 10. Don't leave that park until you get finished with that workout. So let's say a basic workout for you. Run around, not run, excuse me. Walk around the park, then jog, then walk, then jog, then walk. Do 3 of 3. Then the next day, do 4 of 4. Then go back to 3 of 3, meaning to walk, jog, walk, jog. Push-ups, give me 30. Do in increments of 10, or do them in 5s. I need those 30 push-ups. You got to do them. Then what you want to do is you want to do like your tricep area by, you could do this on like a bench, like one of them benches that you sit down and put your hand on the bench, and it's like you're doing like these rolls, like your hand is like backwards and you're raising yourself up, down like that with your legs stretched out. That way you're working on everything. We need those too. You should be able to do more because your tricep should give you more. Um, you should be able to do more on that tricep. You should be able to give me more. So, but do 10. Do 10. 10 of 10. So 10 of those, 10 push-ups. 30 push-ups, 30 of those tricep workouts. The not running, jogging, walking. You want to make sure that you're stretching too. You want to make sure that you're stretching. So you want to do that as well. Stretch. You can implement burpees into it too. I don't recommend that in the beginning if you are not yet built up yet, because you're not going to be able to do it. You're not going to be able to do it if you haven't built yourself up yet. You don't have the energy. You got to build up that momentum, build up that energy, and then do the burpees. That will really get you going. That will really build you up. That would definitely do you. Um, Pull-ups. If you're at a park where you're able to do pull-ups, make sure you have your gloves, right? Maybe you don't know how to do pull-ups. Maybe you can't do pull-ups. For starters, just go on the bar and let yourself hang. One of the ways to do it to start is pull yourself up, right? One time and hold yourself there and then let yourself down little by little by little by little and then just hang. Just hang with yourself on the bar. Let your body hang while holding on the bar so that your body gets accustomed to holding up the weight. You get that? Don't be so overwhelmed with the fact that you can't pull yourself up. Don't worry about that. Hold up your weight with your arms, meaning just hang on the bar and just stay there. But Ringo, I'm not working out. Yes, you are. You're on the bar. You're holding up your whole body. You're working out. You're getting your mind. You're recalibrating your mind to do those pull-ups. Trust me. Just hold your weight. Do that. When you get tired, drop, go back up on the bar, and just hold yourself. Don't worry about doing pull-ups. You're not a professional yet. Stop. Just hold yourself there and get accustomed to holding up your weight. Once your body start realizing that you're holding up your weight, it becomes normal to hold up your weight. Your arms become accustomed to that. Your back starts to understand what it got to do to lift. You keep doing that routine of just holding yourself, meaning if you don't know how to do pull-ups, you pull yourself up one time and you hold and you let yourself down a little and you hang. Do that all the time so your body get accustomed to that. Then now we're going to work on doing that pull-up. You go to the bar, you look at it, and you get in position. Make sure you have your gloves because you don't want a bunch of calluses on your hand. Next, you want to, you don't want to do a bunch because you can't. What you mainly want to do is just do one good, clean pull-up. Just one. Don't worry about doing 5, 6, 7, 8. And for you guys that could do a lot, come on. You already know how to do this. Remember your day when you didn't know, right? So do one pull-up, a clean one, and then stop. Get off the ball. Don't try to do 2. Just do 1 and stop. Cool off. Shake it off. Now go do another one. Then stop. We're doing ones. 1, 1, 1. That's all we're doing. Don't try to be like the other guy. Stop trying to impress this one just because the brother right there can do 30 straight. He been doing this. When he first started, he couldn't do none. That's why you want to be looking at people that is going to motivate you and tell you the truth. The same guy that's doing 30 pull-ups, he started off by doing 1. He didn't even know how to do it. Just do that and train yourself. Little by little, you're going to get there. You're going to get there. So guys, I'm going to pretty much get up on out of here. Because like I said, I got to get to that park at 8. It opens at 8. I'm normally there at probably 8:10, 8:15. We in the park. We're the first one there every day. So I got to go get me some rest and get up to head to the park. Yeah, controlling your own body weight. It's all in the mind, guys. It's in the mind. You can do it. All of you can do it. But you got to build yourself up first. You got to build yourself up first because it can be very intimidating. And then when you're unable to do it, you start feeling like something's wrong with you. Nothing's not wrong with you. You haven't trained yet. You haven't trained yourself. You got to train yourself, and then you'll be able to do it. Your body got to understand the weight. Once the brain understand, then the arms, your back will begin to readjust itself to prepare itself to lift. Once you train yourself by doing one pull-up, then get off the bar, relax, chill, go back to the bar and try. Even if you're straining, do that. Strain yourself until you don't got no more, then stop. Come back down. Even if you didn't complete it, you're working. You're doing something. It may not be what you want, but you're doing the work. Trust and believe it. There's going to come a time you're going to go to that bar, you're going to lift your whole body up like nothing. You're going to be like, oh, snap. How the hell did I do that? You trained. You trained your brain to understand your body weight. You trained your limbs to understand how to work together. You understand? You have to utilize different muscle parts, different parts of your body supposed to go together. A lot of people, when they go ahead and they try to go do that pull-up, you're not even using back muscles. You're not using nothing. You don't even know what you're doing. So you're just lifting with your arms. Your arms is already weak, and you're trying to lift up your whole entire body. No, it's not going to work. It's not going to work, man. It's going to take you some time to train, understand yourself, understand your body, understand muscle groups, how to lock in, how to position yourself. It's just like when you're doing squats. That's another good workout to do, guys. That's another good workout. Ladies, get them squats in. Do your squats. You could do them with weights or do them regular. Regular squats. And when you squat all the way down. Get back up, down, up, down. Or you could do jumping jacks, a combination. Woo! That's another thing, guys. I'm going to have to implement that today. Do a combination of jumping jacks, down to squats, down to something else. It all depends. Knee raises. Guys, ladies, you want to work on your ab area, right? You want to do knee raises. In other words, you're standing up and you lift your knee, your leg, and you lift up your leg with your knee all the way up, straight, and then the other one. Straight, then the other one. Then you lift your knee and your leg sideways, and then outward. You keep doing that over and over and over and over and over. Your midsection gonna feel like it's on fire. You understand? You gotta do this. Implement all these things. Get like a little schedule of how you're gonna do what you gotta do, and do it for you, not for social media, not because you're trying to impress somebody. For you. For you. All right. So again, I appreciate everybody stopping by. I'm gonna get up on out of here. Thanks to all that supported the show, all of you folks that supported via the super chat, cash app, the birthday wishes, and everything else. We're gonna still be celebrating. I celebrate my birthday the whole month, so it is what it is. You know what I mean? I may keep these decoration stuff up the whole of June, or maybe I might keep them up the first 10 days and then take them down. But I'm not just gonna set this up and take it down. Nah. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get up on out of here, guys. Again, I appreciate everybody supporting the show. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Again, shout out to everybody that rocked with the platform, everybody that supported the shows, everybody that contributed, to everybody that been a day one of Ringo TV. You folks are the ones that allowed me to even do what I do. Without you folks, I would not be doing this content. I would not even be here. Everything that I'm doing right now is because of the support of the people, and I appreciate that. And we have a long way to go. We haven't reached the plateau of the goals of where we're trying to get to. At the same time, we're going to stay motivated. We're going to continue to do this content. And that's what this workout journey is for. I feel that this is what the Most High want me to get on in order to get to the next level. It's going to require discipline. And I've been procrastinating a lot. I admit, I've been procrastinating. And I think it has to do because I haven't been pushing myself with the workout program. And for the past couple of days, guys, I've been mentally sharp. My mind been sharp. I've been able to accomplish different things that it's like I wasn't able to do before. I was feeling like something holding me back. And I realized what was needed. What was needed was I had to get into this program that I put together and discipline myself. Discipline myself to just do what is needed for me, and also to make sure that my wife is involved in terms of letting her also join in with the workout program, because that's what's going to help her as well. 49 is not the end of the world, it's the beginning. Do you understand that, guys? Don't look at your age and think something's wrong. What we got to look at, guys, is our health, not our age. Your age is just a number. What we got to look at is our health. That's the thing that a lot of us have neglected, is our health. Don't wait until the doctor tells you something's wrong with you before you start to take your health serious. You want to be around for your kids? Get into that gym. Hit that park. Get those calisthenics going. You know, utilize your house. You got upstairs, downstairs. We got some steps, right? Okay. Get them steps to working. Run up those steps. Run down those steps. Have a challenge. You can probably put your kids in it. It'll be fun. You know, run up the steps. Run down the steps. I guarantee you're going to get a good burn, a good workout. Learn how to utilize what you got. Maybe you don't want to pay for a gym membership. There's a free gym. It's called the park. It's called your house. It's called just using your brain, and you're able to do it. You know? So let's get to work, guys. Let's hit those gyms. Let's get this workout going. If you're a person who um, is bound to a wheelchair and you still want to do your workout, we ain't forget about you. You may be in the chair, and that's how you move around. But there's things you can do too. When you're in the chair, you might not be able to walk, but there's other workouts you can do. You can work out your arms. You can literally raise yourself, put yourself back down. You can do workouts. There's workouts that you could do. Be motivated. When you have to lay down on your bed, there's workouts you could do. There's things you could do. And I don't know your situation. I don't know your disability. I don't know exactly what you got. But some people, they're in a wheelchair, but they can still walk. They can still move around. And a lot of people don't realize that some people get injured and they have to use a wheelchair for a while. They're unable to walk, but they're in their healing journey. You got to work on these things in order to heal faster. If you just lay down too much and you're not being active, you're not going to be able to heal yourself. You got to be active. You got to get those limbs moving. You get what I'm saying? You got to get it moving. Another thing, guys, before you go, get that multivitamin. Get that one a day, whatever multivitamin. Get that going. You need a multivitamin. We need fruits. We need vegetables. We got to get into a routine, guys. We can't be BSing, man. Like, seriously, we cannot be BSing right now. Some of you YouTubers that are watching in the clouds, that you may not ever be in my live chat. You might never comment, probably never supported my platform, but you're watching me in the clouds. As a content creator, you're home a lot. You, of all people, supposed to be following this advice. So let's get this thing going. A lot of you guys got to get motivated. You ladies, you got to be motivated, man. I'm motivated. I'm motivated because it kind of reminds me when I was in my late 20s. My late 20s, my workout program was crazy. Crazy. My goodness. We were on point. Crazy, crazy. I had supernatural energy. You know what I mean? I mean, I still got a lot of energy now. It's just that this program is what's needed for me to get to the next level. In order for me to accomplish the goals that I got to get to, I got to get this program going. I got to be disciplined, fam. That's the only way. If I don't do this, I'm not going to make it to the next level. I got to do this, man. And the thing is, I'm so happy and motivated once I get to the park. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I cannot wait. You know? So be motivated. Get it popping. Again, shout out to all the gym rats. Shout out to everybody that's in the gym all day. Shout out to the fitness gurus, the people that have been doing this for years, that have been trying to encourage people for years and years and years, telling them to get to the gym, get to their workout, stop playing, and they haven't been listening. Shout out to you folks that have been doing that. Shout out to those brothers. What's them brothers' names, man? The one that be like, Duties. What's that dude name on YouTube? Duties. That brother. I watch his platform. Shout out to him. Shout out to NDO Champ. Shout out to Anatoly. All of those guys that train, them guys that be in the gym, the professionals that been doing this for years and years and years and years. You guys are motivating a lot of people, believe it or not. It is what it is. But yeah, subscribe to those kind of channels where you got guys that work out and they motivate you. That's gonna help you, man. Yeah, man. You just gotta be on point. So we're gonna get on out of here, guys. It is what it is. Let me see. Oh snap. Let me read these super chats real fast. I didn't even see this. Shout out to Caramel Kimmy Kim for the 5. Says at Lemon Drop, a troll, don't pay him. No mind. Your audio is fine. Okay. You're saying something about the audio? Well, the audio is going to be improved anyway because I'm going to have the setup tomorrow. I'm going to have the full setup, the full studio microphones and everything. So it is what it is. If I'm far away from the cell phone, it may sound a little different, but I don't know. But shout out to Caramel Kimmy Kim. I think you double post. It's a double post you made. But shout out to C4 for the 5. Says happy birthday again, Ringo. Peace and love to you and your fam. My birthday coming up June 9th. Gemini, stand up. Yeah, my one of my primo's birthday. I think his birthday is the 8th. I gotta hit him up, see how he doing. I haven't really spoken with him in a couple of years, man. Gotta check out, see what's going on with him. I think his birthday's on the 8th. My my third daughter's birthday was May 30th that just passed. She just turned 11. My elder daughter will be 18 in July. All the others are growing up fast. It's like, oh man. Somebody say, you're getting old, Ringo. No, I'm not. Don't say that. That's forbidden. Those are forbidden things to say. You don't ever say old, you say young. at all times. Remember that song Forever Young? That's one of my favorite songs, fam. Forever Young. That song is powerful, man. Very, very powerful song. Very, very powerful. I might listen to that song after this video. That's a motivation song right there, man. My goodness. Um, that song even will make you shed a tear. That's a powerful song because it reminds you of your childhood. At least for me, it reminds me when I was a kid. Like anytime I hear that song, it reminds me when I was a kid playing with Legos, Transformers. Then I look at where I'm at now, and I have kids, and I'm looking at myself now, and when you play that song, it brings you back, man. Timeless music, timeless. Love that song. Um, Shout out to Marissa for the $50 support. Says happy birthday. Enjoy it. Definitely, definitely. So, like I said, I got my cake, I got my ice cream. I didn't even blow out no candles. I didn't do none of that stuff yet, fam. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm still celebrating. My birthday is not over. My birthday is not over, fam. I didn't even get to the cake yet, fam, and that cake is good too. You know, but it is what it is. We're gonna get up on out of here, gang. Again, I appreciate everybody supporting the show, everybody that rock with me, and all of that good stuff. It is what it is. You made this day great. You made this day worthwhile. And again, I was supposed to be on early, but I was working on this whole setup the whole day. Like after I finished, came from working out, I fell asleep twice, guys. I ain't gonna lie. I was tired. When I tell you that workout broke me in pieces, I was tired. And I gotta get some protein powder to heal because I believe that it's like I've been doing a lot and I haven't been, I don't have no protein shakes. I mean, I got egg whites and all that other stuff. I'm about to damn near go blend some tuna. You want some tips on things that you can do? Okay, cool. Glad you asked. Okay, you want protein, you want to build up the body. Okay, guys, here's the tips. Get your blender out, right? Now, this stuff is not good, meaning it's not going to taste good, but it's good for you. You ready? Okay. Get your can of tuna, primarily albacore with omega um, 3 fatty acids. That's another. That's the good fats that you want, omega 3, right? You can even get omega 3 capsules. That's also good too. But if you can get it from your fish oils, that's good too. But now what you want to do is you want to get your blender. You want to put in the blender some water. You want to put the omega 3 uh, albacore tuna. Pour it into the blender. Somebody said, what? Yeah. Pour it into the blender. Blend it up. Uh, uh, you know. Now again, this is only try at your own risk. There's many different things you could do. If you drink that down one shot, it's not the best. But if you want to add taste and really get a powerful shake that's going to neutralize and revitalize your whole body, tuna, you put a little oatmeal in there, a little peanut butter in there, blend all of that stuff up, blend it all up, gang. You know what I'm saying? You want to add some sweetening to it, you could put some fruits or something in there. Drink that stuff down, fam, after a workout. Boom. I didn't start that. That's what I was doing in my 20s, my late 20s. That's the kind of stuff I was doing. I wasn't even buying the protein powders. I was doing that. That's what I was doing, and that worked miracles. I'm getting back to that because it once you drink that down, fam, that stuff hit your bloodstream, immediately goes right to all your muscles, start healing you up, building you up. Before you know it, you're seeing all your veins. You're seeing your veins, fam. You're seeing them on your arm. You're like, oh snap, my veins are back. Yeah, that means the blood flow is going, good circulation. That's another thing we want to make sure that we're doing, gang. In this workout thing, we need good circulation. I can't stress this anymore, fam. good circulation. We don't want no clogged arteries. We don't want no clogged veins. We don't want none of that mess. We want to make sure that we are literally blood is flowing where it needs to flow. You gotta take this stuff serious, fam. You guys, stop chasing women down the block and hit the gym. You ladies, stop worrying about that man and you know how to him to take you on a date. No, hit the gym and get that workout going. We need that circulation. A lot of people have poor circulation, man. Get your circulation going, man. There's a lot of things you can eat that can clear that up. I might talk about that in other videos. I have a lot of knowledge, guys, on these things. Just that I don't know if people be wanting to hear that type of stuff, but I could talk about these things for days. I don't know. Maybe I have to make another channel for it because I don't want to confuse my algorithm where YouTube stopped pushing my videos because I'm introducing new types of content. Sometimes that's what happens. You introduce new content, YouTube get confused because they don't know what you're trying to do, you know? So I might start that on another channel. Um, so I'm gonna get into that, guys. Again, get yourself a good Vitamix blender, and or a juicer too. Omega, what is that? What is that? Omega Vert, or I'm not sure exactly what it is. One of them juicer machines, and get yourself a Vitamix. Get into wheatgrass. Wheatgrass, you pour it in the machine and let it drain out all the nutrient juices, and you fix that thing up. You get some whatchamacallit, your vegetables, pour them in the machine, let that stuff juice. Carrots, fam. Get them carrots in there. Everything, man. You put all that stuff in there, create one powerful shake, bro. Drink that stuff down, man. I guarantee you, man, you're doing your body a blessing. Um, get pineapple. You get a good raw, the good pineapple. Chop it up, pour it into that thing. I love pineapples. Pour that in there. Pineapple, watermelon into the juicer. Blend that thing up nice. You know what I'm saying? Put some ice in there. Um, some almond milk. Boom, boom, boom. Mix that thing up. Man, you create a massive shake. Put a little protein powder in there. Man, oh man, you good to go. Get motivated, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna be in business. I'm gonna be one of them type of dudes, man. Or at least that's what I'm trying to be. Is one of them type of content creators that, as I get older, my viewers are like, bro, you're getting older in age, but you're not looking older. What the heck you doing, bro? I want to be that guy that you see me and it's like, bro, do you age, bro? No. That's why you got to get negative people out of your life and you got to get the stress out. Get all the stress out. Stress is a killer. Get that stuff out of the way. So, hope this motivated you guys, man. I really do hope this motivate you and it get you started and it get you inspired to go out and do what you need to do, man. Um, you said y'all want to hear it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do what I gotta do, man. So I'm gonna confuse my algorithm, but I don't know. I might put it on a separate channel, but I feel that it'll blend nicely with the work that I do because it's still commentary, so it should blend nicely. But I'll look into that. All right. You said I missed one super chat. You missed one of my super chats. Which one? Wait, let me see. I missed one. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, I got it. My bad. It says, can you make a video about ninjas who hate for no reason? I've gotten mean mugs in a Kia Soul with tinted windows, and it's like they can still see me. They could see you through the tint. Listen, these haters, right? they're demons that are operating through them. That's why they can see you. My truck is tinted. Like literally, it came factory. And I like it like that because I don't like everybody looking at me. But I feel like people could see through the tint. Could they be looking at you like, and you be like, could they see me? Because I know they can't. But it's like they can. The demons that are in them could see you. The demons that are in them could see you. Let me screenshot that. I'll do that. Okay. Alrighty. Let me see. Sandra says, I'm just asking, are you supporting to help or doing for attention? Um, who's that? IJS. He's talking, he will shout your name out. He cool, no disrespect. I'm just asking. I'm not sure who he was talking about. But nonetheless, guys, I'm gonna get up on out of here because, like I said, I gotta get a little bit of rest so that I can do what I gotta do in the morning. So y'all take care. I'll catch you guys later on with more. I hope you guys like this setup. I hope it looks nice. I don't even know what it looked like, to be honest. I'm gonna make some adjustments. Like I said, this light gotta move over here. Everything else looked good. I feel like everything else looked good. I probably might move my live sign down more, but I may not. I have to see how it is. I got to look at the playback, right? The monitor's good. I think the YouTube plaque is good. I might move the YouTube plaque probably somewhere where it can be seen and it's more visible. I might put it here. I might move this face and put it there. I have to see how I'm going to do it. Yeah. And my apologies. I was supposed to be on my SLR camera with the full setup, so I had to use a cell phone. So I don't know if the audio is perfect. Maybe I might sound far distance. Maybe it might sound all echoey and stuff like that. I don't know. So it is what it is. We're gonna have better audio tomorrow. All right. So y'all take care. Peace and blessings to the mods in chat. Once again, I appreciate everybody for coming through. And it is what it is. So I got to get up to stop the stream because, again, I don't have access to the phone. The phone is over there, right? So let me type in the chat. Peace and blessings to the mods and chat. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. All right. There you go. So I'm gonna get up on out of here, guys. Got a lot of work to do in the morning, and I'm motivated. I'm excited. I'm happy about that. I feel good. I feel energized, and I'm very, very grateful and thankful to the Most High for hitting 49, because a lot of people didn't make it. A lot of people I know didn't make it, and I was fortunate enough to be alive in this time to still do the work. So I'll catch you on the next stream, guys. Rate, comment, and subscribe. Man, I'm tired. Guys, you don't understand, man. I got to get some protein powder, something, bro. Like, for real, for real. So I'll catch you guys later, man. I'm going to sign out. It is what it is. How do I turn this thing off? Because this camera thing is in the way. All right, I'm out. Peace and blessings, guys. We out of here. Let's go. Peace. We out.